dječec, čovjek koji vozi ljubičasto vozilo i uvijek ima fantastično izgleda auto, ali isto tako i vozilo koje upravlja uvijek ide točno tamo gdje treba ići, tako da eto, to su jedan od dva vozača koje sam ja pratio i stvarno generalno gledano većinom se svim više manje voze, ali vidjet ćemo kad krenu tandem borbe kako će to izgledati.
Da, tako, slažem se, ima tu zaista imena što se tiče simdrifta, jako poznatih gdje njihova vozila doslovce, kako kaže Marko, idu tamo gdje su oni to namijenili. Jako dobar gliding i nada sve jako lijepo za vidjeti između ostalog. Također valjalo bi spomenuti, kad sve spomenuo te tandeme i toga svega, bit će tu pune ruke posla za naše suce kojim ovim putem puno pozdravljamo i naravno zahvaljujemo na vremenu koje su odvojili da budu dio ovoga. To je već poznati Bruno Stegar i Brdek Marko, a novi entry, novi ulaz što se tiče sudaca je Petar Krznarić, poznat kao Skame Pit. Znači, rekli smo zadnji put da kogod se želi okušati kao sudac, dobro je došao, evo malo da i drugi dobe priliku i da vide kako to zapravo zaista izgleda kad moraš gledati u svaku bocu, kako bi se ono reklo, i pomno pratiti. 13 sati 03 minute, Marko, šta ti kažeš, hoćemo li mi početi sa kvalifikacijama, hoćemo provjeriti je li sve spremno sa ekipom, sa vozačima?
Pa, mislim da nam je satnica tako bila posložena da jedan otprilike krenu kvalifikaciju, tako da vjerujem da možemo. Vjerujem da isto tako i vozačima nije svejedno već stajati i čekati na startu, jer je to nimalo neugodan, to jest nimalo ugodan osjećaj nije stajati i čekati da se krene nešto, tako da što se mene tiče možemo pun gas.
Možemo, evo, veliki pozdrav i ekipi na chatu. Hello people on the chat. Welcome on the third round of collaboration with CDA and SDC. Today we are running on Krško. Hello. Damian says, hello, Miss Minion. Hello, Mr. Hypno Driver. Big massive shout out to Rino, Tomislav, Lucas. Welcome everybody. First 8 drivers are here. First one on the grid will be Sebastian Tanko. This is a new entry, if not mistaken.
Yep. That's the newest addition to our roster of drivers.
33 years old, from Slovenia, Logitech. He's driving on Logitech G29. Let's see. Still warming up a little bit of his tires before entering on the line. Waiting for a semaphore to show up.
Yep, let's see what the first driver has in store for us today. I mean, being the first driver in the qualification order is not the easiest task. So I wish him best of luck, and off he goes. Shallower approach, a little bit slow, hitting the first touch and go. Front clip was perfect. Unfortunately, car snaps to a lot of angle, which means he doesn't fill out the outer zone. Yeah, you can see he's driving a little bit reserved. Unfortunately, misses the front clip. Slower transition than what the judges would like to see. Misses the outside zone as well. Oh, this is gonna be sketchy. One tire off, unfortunately for Sebastian, and he hits the wall. And unfortunately, he zeroed himself. But considering he's the first one on the tracks, it's a big respect for Sebastian. Especially on his first simdrift event, as far as I know. This is the first track he's driven, so yeah.
First entry, but also first driving to break the ice, so it's not unusual to be, a little bit nervous and everything, It's not so easy. Nije baš tako lako. ovo će biti, ako se navaram, čekam samo potvrdu od sudaca.
Da, bojim se da,
Da
I think it's going to be a zero because
Yes.
as you could see, the walls are unforgiving, as you might know, and there's plenty of them here on Krško, so drivers really have to be careful of not touching them. Slight touches is okay, but considering this is a video game, unfortunately we cannot replicate the thing. What happens when you touch tires in real life, it doesn't correct the car completely. Unfortunately, there is a rock solid wall here, and if you touch it, you're gonna straighten up or spin out.
Yes.
Yep, unfortunately that's the case.
We have confirmation from the judges for 0. We can go on the run 1. Run 2, sorry, my apologies. Jesus, Alma. Okay, run 2, let's go.
You take this one, Alma, I believe in you.
Missing a little bit, so a little bit shallow here. Let's go with the... He missed a lot of pressure on the driver, on the Sebastian. Inner clip missed. Let's see. Okay, transition. Let's go, 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 go. Come on. Misses.
Unfortunately.
Too slow, a little bit maybe too slow, and too much desire of making it. Unfortunately, I think this is going to be a second 0 for him. First driver, first 2 zeros. Oh, that's a shame, but of course we do believe in Sebastian. He will be back, and considering he has 33 years, so he will be back much rather for the next time. Let's go jump right into the next driver. David Komarić, veliki naš David, jako puno ekipe. Idemo da vidimo šta on ima. Ajmo, Duda.
David je u punoj spremnosti, nažalost malo je dropao kotača, to će ga sad baciti sa idealne linije. Kao što vidite, nije ispunio vanjsku zonu 1. Boga mi ni vanjsku zonu 2 nije baš nešto ispunio kako smo to očekivali od njega. Front clip 1 mogao je biti puno bolji, dosta hesitationa na tranziciji, pogađa idući front clip, touch and go je mogao biti malo bolje pogođen. Velika tranzicija na zavoju koji je ulovio Sebastiana nespremnog, nažalost nije ispunio ni tu zonu baš kako spada. Prolazi pored rumble stripova kako je bila navedena na briefingu, pogađa front clip i završava svoj prvi run. Mislim da je ovdje David mogao malo to bolje odraditi, vidi se doza nesigurnosti, ali većina faktora njegovog lošijeg rana je bila čisto samo zato što je na entriju pogodio malo tire off i praktički se do drugog zavoja se lovio, ajmo to tako nazvati, da ušemi ostatak staze.
Tako je, čekat ćemo sad bodove ovdje za Davida. Ekipa, samo mali note, ako pišete s velikim slovima, Streamlabs to odmah registrira kao spam i automatski vam miče na chatu, automatski vam miče ono što ste napisali, pa evo, do not use caps locks during the chatting here. We have points for David. Stigli su bodovi za Davidov prvi run, 57,7 bodova za njega. Dosta nisko. Idemo. Davide, možeš ti to puno bolje, ajde da vidimo.
Mislim da je fair i korektna ocjena, uzviš u obzir kakav je run bio, ali vidjet ćemo da li David može to preštihati za drugi run. Puno bolji entry sad od Davida, odlično pogađa ovu zonu. Mala korekcija ovdje unutar zone, ali mislim da se to neće uzeti toliko za zlo. I dalje dosta plitki u ovoj zoni bio, ali puno bolje nego prvi put. Touch and go mogu biti malo bolji. Dosta opet hesitation na toj brze tranziciji koja je praktički make it or break it na ovoj stazi. Lijepa tranzicija za predzadnju zonu, ispunjavaju čisto solidno, usudio bi se reći. Zadnja tranzicija, guma do rumble stripa, pogađa front clip i završava svoj drugi run. Hvala Bogu, Davida sam nahvalio prije nego što su krenule kvalifikacije i sad je opravdao moje hvaljenje, inače bi ja izgledao totalno idiotski. Tako da eto.
Dobro je, David je opravdao, znamo jako dobro gdje on je i gdje stoji. Dok čekamo bodove, evo stižu bodovi za drugi ran Davida. Čekamo još dva naša suca i evo stigli bodovi malo poboljšano od Davida, 61,3 boda za njega. Idemo mi brzinski ovdje kod Saše Zepsona. Saša nam je ovdje veteran, da se tako izrazim. Ajmo.
Saša odmah kreće svoj prvi ran, ovo prepuštam tebi, Alma.
Ajde, da vidimo kako će Saša ovaj put, dosta lijepo. Da vidimo u zoni, relativno po sredini, da vidimo switch, zona također lijepo odrađena, malo pliće. Ovdje je vatrozorno, da vidimo taj shift, jako lijepo tik do crte ovdje. On to nekak mi se malo poboljšao, moram priznati, od zadnjeg puta što smo ga gledali, potpuno zona ispunjena. Idemo dalje, malo je mašio pred kraju. Ne znam, to bilo nekako poravnavanje ili nešto od strane Saše, da ćemo vidjeti kako će suci to
ocijeniti. Mislim da, prosti što te prekidam, ali mislim da je ovo bio jedan od boljih rana što smo vidjeli općenito od Saše unazad zadnjih 2 godine kako vozi s nama. Stvarno sam iznenađen, evo iskreno, svaka čast Sale, mene osobno najviše me obradovala, ajmo to tako nazvati, ona brza tranzicija na kojoj je David bio dosta spor. Sale je to odlično pogodio, smatram, i vidi se da Moza R9 koji je kupio stvarno opravdava cijenu svoju i da, tako da super.
Čekamo još jednog, evo ga, stigli su bodovi najveći do sada, 71,3 boda za Sašu. Bravo Saša, idemo ran broj 2. Ajmo, Duda.
Sad ga Saša stisni. Touch and go 1, super, front clip 1, super, druga zona malo manje kuta nego što bi više voljeli vidjeti. Ovo je bila preambiciozna ambicija, nažalost za Saleta, čovjek nije pustio gas, on ne zna šta znači puštat gas i nažalost toga je ulovilo, ali ok, Saša ima bodove za prvi ran svoj i ja osobno mu skidam kapu što nije puštao tom zavoju na tranziciji gas, tako da Saša za mene imaš totku.
Saša, njegov drugi ran će biti nažalost 0, ali on je definitivno išao na sve ili ništa, tako da ovo tu nije ništa čudno. Erik Ursini sljedeći nam dolazi na stazu, da vidimo šta će nam Erik. Ovo je novi entry, ako se ne varam, ispravite me, ali mislim da je.
Last time he rode on Michevitz as well, I think, so this is the second race for him with us.
Second race.
Yes.
That's my bad.
He sent it full send into the first corner. He survived, touched the zone ideally, almost. Lots of throttle usage here. Let's see this fast transition, how he handles it.
Nice.
Okay, good enough.
Nice.
He's missing touch and goes and clipping points, unfortunately, a little bit, but speed and commitment is there. I think judges will take that into account.
A
little bit over the rumble strip, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's going to be a small reduction for sure, but not a big one. I think the first part of the track was okay-ish, but there's lots of stuff to improve. Yep.
Taking into consideration he's 20 years old and this is his home track. He's from Slovenia, so driving for 3 months, 4 months now, looking good.
Yep.
Looking good.
Amazing progress.
One more judge, waiting for one more judge to give points. 44.7 points for Erik Ursini, his first round. Let's go for the second round.
He has a purple card as well, so I like it. So he took the front clip, unfortunately. I think judges will for sure take that into consideration. A little bit hesitant on the transition. The zone hasn't been filled out all the way. front clip before the big transition is fine, and unfortunately he touches the wall.
Oh, 2 tires off. No.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
unfortunately he sent it a little bit too hard.
Yeah. Unfortunately for him. Although he does have points for the first run, this is going to be 0 for him, unfortunately. Let's go to our next competitor, Rino.
Yep, Rina Hrgović is 13 years old, if I remember correctly. He's 14 years old, I'm sorry. This is his first race sa nama. Pardon, swapao sam language unutar rečenice. Rino u svom prvom ranu.
14 godina da vidimo, tek je 6 mjeseci u driftu, da vidimo lijepo ispunjena
Odlično
zona.
je bilo. Ovo je odlično bilo. Malo, nažalost, nije ispunio opet ovu zonu. Vidim da se dosta vozača muči sa tom zonom. Jako brza tranzicija, to jest prenio je jako puno brzine kroz tu tranziciju. Nažalost, nije pogodio sve što je trajalo. Jako hesitant, to jest pažljiva tranzicija prije ovog velikog zida koji je ulovio našeg prvog vozača tu. I nažalost tu se pojavljaju neki lagovi, mislim da je to više do Arine nego do nas, ako se ne varam, ali za prvi krug na prvom svom natjecanju čisto solidno, mislim da će biti negdje u rangu 60-ak bodova ovdje. Pardon, neće biti 60, izgleda da su suci vidjeli nešto što ja nisam.
Da, imaju drugačije kutove kamere, apsolutno sve kamere imaju. Still waiting for one more judge, čekamo još jednog. Evo ga, stigli su bodovi, 25 bodova za Rina, za njegov prvi ran. Idemo na drugi ran. Rino, ajmo to sad malo stisnuti, bodovi jesu tu, ali možeš ti puno bolje.
Rino baš baca auto pun gas u taj prvi zao i nažalost toga je ovdje ulovilo ga da je završio zidan, nažalost, ali eto, respekt za Rinu što je uspio prebroditi strah od treme i ostaloga da se na kraju dođe voziti s nama. Nagovarao sam ga jedno 7 sati da dođe voziti s nama prije utrke, jer mislim da apsolutno nema ništa za izgubiti da se tu dođe prvo voziti s nama, a može puno toga naučiti, tako da, evo, svaka čast Rino.
Da, svaka čast i kapa dole što nije odustao, što je odvozio sve apsolutno do kraja, to je stvarno velika stvar za njega. Da vidimo sljedeći koji će nam se na crti pridružiti ovdje je Adam Tomaček. Not his first time here. Let's see.
If you take this one, please, I'm trying to find the camera.
Trying to find the camera. Okay, first zone, I missed the previous entry. Very nice, very deep second zone. Let's see if we take inner clip. Nice transition. From my point of view, this looks really good.
Yeah, this
Feeling the zone very nice. Let's see here. Very nice angle, not too big, but very manageable. A little bit shallow on that last zone, but he managed to finish it with not so much issues and errors.
It's a decent run from my point of view. I only joined on half of the way, but seemed pretty okay. He had very fluid transitions, carried a lot of speed into the zones, and filled out the zones almost ideally, especially the fast transition that is catching people off guard. So,
yes.
Good job, Adam. I remember
very
him.
Nice points. 81 point for the first run. Very nice for Adam Tomaček. Let's go for a run number 2.
Nice big entry.
Yes. Filled very nicely. First zone. Let's see the second one. Ooh, really nice. He has a point, so he can put everything on the table and risk it as much as he can. Very nice in a clip. Let's see this one. Good. Very good. Sorry, not last, but this zone, oh wow.
Yes, very nice transition, but I think he's...
Oh wow. I don't know what did you see, but I saw like really, really nice. Really, really nice.
Yeah, fantastic run for him, but the last transition was, I don't know, it seemed a little bit weird for me, but that's why I'm commentating here, not judging, so
You
yeah.
don't have all the angles of the cameras, so that's fine.
Yeah, I want to see how I think it's a very good run, don't get me
It
wrong,
is.
but the last transition was a little bit weird for me, but
It is.
judging
It was
by the scores.
87. Yes, 87.3 points for Adam Tomacek. Jan is here doing his thing. Let's see, with the Nissan pretty much shallow on the beginning of the zone. Shallow and totally, I don't know, does he have issues with the car, with managing? He missed the clip zone. Yeah, too much. Oh,
Yeah, lots of corrections here.
yes, corrections. That's the word that I missed. That's why you are so commentator.
Speed is there, kinda, but doesn't seem very in par with the car. Let's say that the second one is going to be better, but it didn't see very much in control, unfortunately. Jan Masla in this run, maybe he can fix it up in the second one.
Yeah, we will see. We're gonna wait until we get the points for the first run before he enters the second run. Still
yeah,
waiting
pretty low.
Yeah, still waiting for the points. The points are here, 18.3 points for Jan's first run. Jan Masla, if you are ready, we can go for a second run. Let it go.
Off he goes into his second run, slowly through the cones, full speed ahead, touch and go, first clip, front clip. Oh, he sent it almost too hard, but he managed to save it. First zone is decent. Shallower transition. Yeah, people are very scared of dropping the tire off there. Fast transition, much better this time around than the last time. Unfortunately misses the front clip, the touch and go, sorry. Last transition, big angle. He fills it out good enough. Tire on the line. Fast transition on the last corner. Lets the car wide. Clips the front clip and finishes his second run. decent. I think he's going to be a little bit better than the last run, but we'll see what the judges say. As you said, we have many. They have different angles, so
yeah, of course. The points are here, 33 points for his second run, and now entering. Let's see. Wait. Don't we have one more driver? Am I missing something? 1 second.
Yeah,
please.
we should have had Matthew and Merve, but seems like he's in the other group, considering they are joining in the server right now.
Yeah, probably. Da može, evo ja vozim. sljedeću rundu nije uopće med.
Dogovoreno, ali moraš tvrdi trening imati, nema polovično nešto, moraš trenirati.
Da, inače Marko ne zna da mene nema sljedeću utrku, ja sam na eventu sa firmom, sa Everyday Jobom, tako da, eto, ništa toga, da, sorry.
Izgleda da ću ja komentirati sam, ali ti nećeš voziti, tako da, šta je tu, nema veze.
Ja ću malo pobjeći sa eventa i malo vam se priključiti na YouTube, samo da vas pozdravim, malo da ne budem baš ovako ili onako, ali mi ovdje čekamo Matthewa da dođe na crtu, evo ga polako se približava.
Da, možda do iduće trke se dedić probudi pa dođe na drugu iduću trku, tako da eto, možda ću imati ipak su komentatora.
Možda, gledaj, nikad ne znaš. Nikad ne znaš. Na kraju krajeva imamo mi tu backup u CDA da nam komentira, tako da se ne brineš, neće biti solo.
Da, ako išta znamo klafrati puno, tako da za taj dio se ne brinem.
To sigurno. Okay, let's go. Next one, Matthew on the Marvel. Let's go, Matthew. Show us this is not your first time. Let's see what you got this time for us. A nice entry, a little bit unsecure, but full speed on the first zone. Very nice. Second zone, a little bit shallow. Let's see the inner clip. Very nice. The transition. Nice. Nicely done. Let's see. Oh, a little bit too slow. People are scared of this zone, huh?
Yeah, because once you get it wrong, you're most likely ending up in a wall, but he managed it ideally. My point of view, it's a decent run, but the start of the run, he missed touching a one, which is very weird because so far I didn't see anyone miss it that way, but the rest of the run was pretty good. The fast transition was good enough, I'd say. You can make it a little bit faster, but maybe he has a different setup dialed so he can fill out the rest of the zones.
Yeah,
but yeah,
we don't know.
There's room for improvements, but a decent run from Matthew.
Okay, we got some points from the judges. 68.3 points for Matthew, first run. Okay, we are ready, Matthew, for a second run. Come on. You collect a little bit more points. Now you can actually take some high risks if you want to.
Let's see the touch and go. Okay, he hits it this time. Front clip, carrying a lot of speed here. Good angle on the first zone. Let's see the transition. Matthew doesn't. Unfortunately, Matthew got caught by dropping a tire, which is why most of the guys are taking care on that zone. Touch and go is okay. Transition to the left zone. Small touch of the handbrake. Feels it good enough. Unfortunately, from my point of view, it dropped a tire.
No.
I don't know what happened there.
He lost it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't understand why did he lose it though. He seemed like he hit something, but I don't know. It's a very weird situation, but good run from that point. Up until that point, sorry.
Yes. Agreed. We are waiting for the points to confirm it's a 0. It is? Yeah, it is. Next one, Brian. Let's go, Brian. Your first run. Let's see your entry in touch and go. Really nice. Really fast. Very deep in the middle of the first zone. Second zone. Very nice play. Let's see the transition. Ooh, very smooth from my point of view, but I'm just a commentator. I'm not a judge. Nice angle for this zone. Let's see, quick switch. Oh, misses a little bit of zone over there. Maybe too fast. He's going over 70 kilometers per hour. Maybe that was the issue, that he missed the zone. We're gonna see the points for Brian.
Yeah, it seemed a little bit skeptic on his run. I honestly expected better from him, not to put pressure on him, but I know he can do better, and most likely he's going to show it in the second run. As you might saw, there was a couple of corrections which are uncharacteristic for Brian, but I'm sure he's going to fix them up in the second run. I don't know if I told you, but I met Brian when I was in Drift Masters in Poland.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he came to me, he showed the CDA logo on my hoodie, and he was like, oh wait, I know this one. I was like, how do you know it from? I'm in the middle of Poland, you know, so it was weird.
Waiting for the points from two more judges for Brian. And if not mistaken, this is Intense is Rock, right? Rock,
yes, Rock Jost.
He asked, is there any more rakia to be easier driving qualifying? So
I don't have any, but
ima ko malo rakije da bude lakše kvale vozit. Ima dođi second run for Brian 67.7 for first run with the points. Let's see with lots
big
of
sand.
Yes.
Big sand into the first corner.
Yes.
Okay, he didn't go into the ditch. Front clip was good. Let's see the fresh transition. Unfortunately misses the front clip again. The other front clip is good. Touch and go could be a little bit better. Transition, he transitioned way too early, which ends up missing him half of the zone. Also he dropped a tire.
Ooh.
Another tire drop here.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it seems like Brian is struggling. I think it's due to the car setup, not him as the driver, because he maybe has the setup from the last race. I can see the car is a little bit softer maybe than he would like to. But yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he did miss a lot of... I guess the judges are still on his name waiting for... Are there going to be some points? Some points incoming.
Yeah, there should be some scores, but I don't think they're going to be a little bit... 59 points, yeah. Couple of points more than the last run. Yes. I can see where did he make the improvements, but still plenty of room to improve. But unfortunately, Brian's qualifying for today is over. Next up, Tomislav Jacičin, gospodin Halo, u svojem prvom ranu, nije ga dugo bilo s nama, nažalost. Prva zona ok, zapravo prva zona nije bila ok, touch and go je bio ok. Decentno pogađa u zonu, dosta ga se koristi, ovaj front clip je super, brza tranzicija je odlična, front clip i ovaj super, malo tu hesitata na englu, boji se pustiti auto da oboša, prebacivanje je odlično odradio, zonu je pogodio super, zadimo zadnju tranziciju, kotač do rumble stripa, touch and go pogađa, front clip pogađa, makar mogu biti malo bliži i to je prvi run za Tomislava Jacičanja. Ama, koliko mi ti misliš bodova daje ovaj ran, otprilike, ajde da vidimo sad, onako bez da gledaš suce.
Pa s obzirom da je imao malo sitnih grešaka, pa kaj znam, negdje oko 72-3 boda po meni.
Ok, da vidimo.
Ajde da vidimo šta će...
Čekamo suce. Točno si pogodila. Evo, izgleda da imamo više kandidata za suca za iduću rundu. 72 boda za Tomislava Jacičina na prvom ranu.
Jako lijepo, Tomislava. Ajmo sad malo to poboljšati za drugi ran.
I možeš isto tako i komentirati drugi ran, da vidimo kako ćeš to, ako već znaš suditi.
Dobar touch and go, da vidimo lijepi kut ovdje. Dosta pliko u početku, ali jako ispunjena zona. Tire off a little bit. Samo malo da vidimo tranzicija. Lijepo, dosta lijepo se vozi ovdje, da vidimo jako lijepi kut, da vidimo sad ovdje kako će prebaciti. Jao, divno, malo vani. One tire. Ovdje tu mi je malo dosta fullo, ali po meni puno ljepši i malo fluidniji nego prvi run. Da vidimo kako će to biti od sudaca. Marko, šta ti kažeš po vodovima? Nemoj gledat.
Ja bi čak rekao malo manje, nekih u rangu 65, 67, tako rang neki bodova bi ja rekao. Bilo je tu puno loših tranzicija po meni, ali vidim suci koji ocjene daju i čini mi se da ja ipak dobro ne vidim, da treba ići okulisti, pošto je Tomislav Jacišin za svoj drugi run dobio 81,3 boda.
Da.
I još jedna, pardon što te prekinem, zanimljivost, jedna, na Ford Sierri su BMW-ove felge, vidim da na srcu felge piše BMW-ovo logo, piše, tako da...
Ok, next one, Damjan Vječeh, Daman, his first run.
Fantastic.
Mr. Hypno Driver, let's go. Very nice field zone. Let's see here, touch very, very close to the line. Flickering, very nice. Let's see this touch transition for the critical and crucial point. Tire off. One tire off for Damian. Let's see. Ooh, I see a lot of drivers missing the last zone. What's that? That's not hard probably to manage.
Yeah, they should not be going onto the last zone. They just need to hit the two clipping points, the touch and go and the clip. Yeah, the zone isn't needed to be hit. But yeah, I mean, I talked about Damian earlier, and I said he's a very fluid and fantastic driver, which I think you just saw in this run. So the one part I noticed he didn't really do his best is
I think he's
zone.
Going on the safe run.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah, let's see.
To collect the points.
But other than that part, I think the run is pretty much perfect.
88 points for Damian. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
As I said,
very
pretty
nice.
good run. I think yeah, sorry, I keep interrupting you. No,
Let's go for a second run for Damian. Very fast. Entering, touching everything. Okay, fully completed zone. First one, second one.
Much better on this part. This is the part I wanted to say earlier, that he didn't really fill out the zone perfectly, but this is as good as it gets at this moment. Big angles, big flicks, fluid transitions, fills out the zone, tire on the line ideally, touches the rumble strip, lets the car wash for the outer clip, touches the front clip and cross the line. I think it's gonna be like 93 to 95, in my opinion.
We will see what the judges will say for Mr. Hypno Driver. I am still under the pressure from watching him first time when he drove with Sebastian. It was like totally hypnotized drive. That's why I called him Mr. Hypno Driver, and that sticks very high points for his second run. We are still waiting. Oh, here they are, 93 points for Damian.
Yeah, I guessed it, but yeah, there is really not much to say about his run. It's almost a perfect run, as you can see. The judges agree on that one. His teammate is next up on the line, Jaroslav Pilecki, one of our championship contenders. Shuts the car, carrying a little bit less speed than his teammate did in the run before. Good angle here. Let's this transition. Jaroslav isn't hesitating to let the car drop the tire down there, not off the track, but into the ditch. Front clips are good. Big angle on the touch and go. A little bit late entry into the zone, but seems okay so far. I'll let him finish the run, and I think this run was a little bit worse than the first run of Damian, the run we just saw. Not the second run, but the first run. I think around 85 to 87 points. There is small rooms for improvement, but all in all, 88.
88. Just like Diamond, same points for his first run. We're going to see a second run.
Yeah, it's all of them from M Project team are fantastic drivers, as you can see. Full send again from Jaroslav, hitting the touch and go and front clip. Much better speed this time around. A little bit smaller angle though on the first outside zone. Doesn't fill out the outer zone too ideally. touches the front clip good. Fast transition was immense. Front clip good. Touch and go could be a little bit closer.
Oh, full zone.
On the line, just like Damien did. Nice, very snappy transition into the last corner. Feels out the touch and goes and finishes his run. The problem with this kind of runs is when you're judging, you cannot, you have to deduct points, but some will say that it's dumb to penalize some stuff that he's doing, like not being perfectly on the cone, like being 5 centimeters away from the touch and go and giving that deduction, you know. But at these points of runs, you have to do so because you cannot judge anything else, you know.
Yeah,
you have to be a perfectionist.
Yeah, very, very close points for Jaroslav Pilecki's second run. It's 91.7. And the third part, Sebastian Talalay. Ooh, the same guys, same team. Very nice touch and go. Let's see. Very nice angle. Fully completed zone on the mark over there. Second zone, fully complete. Touch and go, very nice. Let's see the transition. Nice one. Touches or the right flips over here.
Yeah, lots of throttle usage. I can hear his clutch pedal being meshed all the time, which gets him traction, but good run for Sebastian. He's also, I think, 13 years old, if I remember correctly. Sebastian, he's 14 years old, also part of M-Project team. Yes. But good run from him.
Very good driving year now, and he's already showing like massive talent. I know the guys are doing also real life drifting. And let's see the points for the first run for Sebastian. Okay, waiting for 2 more judges for the points. 1 more judge.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty up high.
Yeah.
Scores.
91 point. Nice, very nice, Sebastian. Let's go in run 2.
Yeah, at this point, Sebastian doesn't have much to lose. He can go full throttle again. I don't mean that he didn't go on the first run, but he can release the hounds this time, you know.
Yeah. Fully completed first zone, second zone. Let's see the clip touch. Nice.
Ooh, very nice fast transition.
He does have much bigger speed than the last time. Very nicely fulfilled zone. Oh, wow.
Touch and go was a little bit shallow, but the rest of this run was pretty much perfect.
Yes. Very nice. Let's see if Sebastian can sit on the throne with the points. Better points than Damian. Let's see. Waiting for 1 more judge. I know my bigger half is watching the stream, so I can say, Zvonimir, please, can you turn the volume down a little bit? Thank you. I can hear myself, and I hate that. Points are here, 92.7 points for Sebastian. Second run, and now goes the leader of the pack, the guy who won 2 times in a row in this competition. Very nice, Vadim Abramov. Let's see. Ooh, that's really nice.
Yeah, he filled out the sketchy zone ideally, but he doesn't carry as much angle as the M-Project team guys had. So I think there's gonna be a smaller deduction from that part, but the line he's taking is pretty much spot on. Not much to say about that. yeah, we expected this kind of stuff from Vadim, judging by the last 2 rounds. He's very smooth as a driver, but this time around he could use a little bit more angle on his runs. So let's see how much deduction will he get for that. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's like 85 plus point run from him, but from my point of view, I think he can add a little bit more angle to get his points tally up.
Yeah, I see here on the chat says game audio not working. Can you please guys verify on the chat for the game audio, please, so we can say to our production, please can you confirm there is no game audio working? Vladim Abramov has 89.7 points for the first run. Let's go for the second run.
Yeah, that's a tire drop, unfortunately.
But it didn't confuse him. He's doing pretty good. Nevertheless, the mistake that he made on the second run. So I'm hearing that everything is working just fine. Very nice. Oh, nice finish. Vadim, that was a nice finish. It's working. It's just super quiet for some cars. Okay, guys, you need to take into account that the camera is sometimes very far away from the car. So you need to take that also into account. Unfortunately, that tires drop off Vladim cost him points. It's 76.3 points for his second run. So the first run was much better. And we have the veteran on the track. Veteran nam je na stazi sljedeći Dominik Dejanović. Dominik višestruki prvak zapravo u Adri, ovdje kod nas online championshipu. Da vidimo šta će nam Dominik ovdje pripremiti. Znam da ima jako puno svojih navijača ovdje na chatu. Idemo Dominik da vidimo. Duda, izvoli.
Dominik kreće sa svojim prvim ranom, pun gas, jako gripan setup ima, vidim da se auto upire na zadnje noge, kako bi se reklo, odlično pogađa ove, malo je tu bilo spašavanja, što se mene tiče, da vidimo ovu zonu koju ljudi ne vole baš ispunjavati do kraja, super je ispunjen, nije dropao kotač, front clip je super, brza tranzicija je uistinu bila brza, malo left foot braking korekcija, da dotakne sve što treba, touch and go, bi mogao biti malo bolji. Zona je superova bila. Gume do rumble stripova kako je bilo navedeno na briefingu, touch and go 1 i front lip 1 zatvara svoj prvi run Dominik Dejanović. Mislim da je ovdje bilo malo mjesta za korekcije. Mislim da ga je full sendao u prvi zavoj na previše engala i da je jedva spasio ostatak rana tu, tako da prostora za napredak ima, ali nekakvih 85 bodova bi ja rekao cca.
Sad ćemo vidjeti, inače Dominik Dejanović je drugi trenutno na Total Standingsu, stižu bodovi, evo bodovi za prvi run, 87,3 boda za Dominika. Idemo Dome, možeš ti to malo bolje, ovdje tu se uzima za sve ili ništa u Total Standingsu.
Tako, nažalost, rekao sam da čovjek je razmontirao E36-icu jadnu, ako neko treba dijelove, znate di možete ih uzeti. Nažalost, Domi je svoj drugi run ipak malo previše sendao svoje vozilo i možemo primijetiti na streamu da se ovjes vozila strgao, te se Dominik ne može vratiti, nažalost, na početak. Mislim da će morati ovdje ostati dok ne završi grupa.
Grupa je završila zapravo s njime. Be back and continue with two more groups to go. So we're gonna take a little. And we are back. Guess who's back? Dobro došli ekipa, evo mogli ste vidjeti kod sebe, znači na svojim ekranima, malim, velikima, kako god. Ukupan poredak što se tiče bodova, na prvom mjestu je Damjan Vječek sa 93 boda, zatim Sebastian Talalaž i Jaroslav Pilecki. Sljedeća grupa nam je ovdje, samo da vas podsjetim, sa mnom je Marko Štefiček, zvani Duda. Bog Duda.
Lijep pozdrav, hvala na nadimku kojeg apsolutno nisam tražio, ali nema veze što je tu je. Uglavnom, samo da se vratimo kratko na trenutak što se desilo prije ove naše pauze. Dominik je osvoja zadnja dva rana, to je zapravo jedina dva rana u danu u kojima da se kvalificira. U prvom ranu je dobio 87,3 bodova, a u drugom ranu je nažalost bio spriječen sa ili prevelikom ulaznom brzinom, kako bi poznati quote rekao, ali nakon toga je desila se situacija gdje se trgao suspension auta. Kako bi to spriječili, kupite angle kitove od našeg partnera Skid Shopa.
Eto, mala promidžbena poruka. We're gonna go right to the run number 1 for Igor Lozinski. Igor, the floor is yours. Please do the best that you can. Let's go to that.
Yeah, Igor is the only one guy driving the Mercedes, which is a very rare occasion in this kind of races. Hits the touch and go ideally. First zone, he's gonna drop a tire. Unfortunately, he did just that. A little bit shallow on the outside zone 2, which is proved that is very sketchy for all of them. The fast transition wasn't really fast, unfortunately, but the front clip after it was ideal. Touch and go after the front clip was ideal as well. Outside in zone 3, he did feel out it pretty good. Unfortunately, he left the zone a little bit early. Unfortunately, a little bit too wide of the rumble strips and barely hits the both last two clips. Decent run, but yeah, maybe the safe run after this. The run after this one won't be as safe, is what I meant to say. There was a. You could see by the way he driving that he's not driving full throttle, and I'm expecting him to make it a little bit better on the other one. The score he got for this run was 69.3, and I expect him to improve it a little bit. At least 75 should be good enough for him.
Yes, we are ready for run number 2 for Ukraine driver.
Yeah, Ihor Lozinski with his second run. Paint entry into the starting zone. Much better this time around, but he drops the tire all the way throughout the zone, throughout the outer zone 1. Shallow on the outer zone 2, unfortunately. Front clip was good. Fast transition also a little bit slow, unfortunately. Front clip was good. A little bit shallow on the outside clip after the front clip. A little bit angle corrections right there. Let's see the final transition closer to the rumble strips. Touch and go is good, front clip is good, and the end of the track should be a little bit better points, but not too big of a difference. Yeah. I think in around 73 is my guess.
We will see. He did say he wants just past the quali at least.
Yeah.
So much better, 75.7 points for his second round. And now we go to our youngest, right? Our youngest.
Da, mislim da je ovo najmlađi natjecatelj kojeg imamo danas na tabeli. Todor Ratković, 10 godina čovjek ima. Puno sreće Todor u svom prvom ranu.
Da, svakako. Naš Todor, bit će...
Vidi se da ide malo safe, skuplja bodova ovdje,
okay.
Ali tako je treba, to je pravilan. Što se mene tiče, moje mišljenje je da je ovo pravilan način vođenja kvalifikacija, da se prvi ran otpelja na siguricu, da se skupe neki bodovi i onda drugi ran se napada na najjače. Vidimo da Todor, iako ne nosi puno brzine, pogađa sve što bi trebalo pogađati i vidi se da je pratio driver's briefing, jer vozi točno onako kako je bilo navedeno. Malo tu fali samo brzine i hrabrosti, ajmo to tako nazvati, da taj run bude top, ali Svaka čast Todore za 10 godina, ja sam si kao pao nos, a ti voziš tu utrke s nama, tako da, eto, svaka čast.
Definitivno veliki naklon za Todora ovdje. Todor ima i naravno svoju fan bazu ovdje kod nas na chatu i jako puno ekipe navija za njega. Definitivno dečko s 10 godina, kad ovako nečime se baviš već u samom početku, zamisli šta će biti kad bude imao 14. Vjerujem da će tu biti i neki real thing car, kak bi se reklo, znači uživo, da vidimo bodove, sigurni bodovi za Todora 43,7, idemo u napad na drugi run, da vidimo će Todor tu malo više riskirati.
Da, već se vidi na ulaznoj brzini kako je ušao je dosta brže, puno bolje pogodio ova dva touch and go i front klipa, bolje ispunio zonu, te baš se vidi da koristi puno više gasa. Ova zona gdje puno ljudi hesitate, Todor je pusti auto da ode u taj ponor takozvani i uspjeli pogoditi zonu kako spada. Brza tranzicija je bila solidna, puno bliže sa front klipovima i touch and go-ovima. Mrvicu još može biti brže ovo, ali je puno su bolje ispunjene zone ovoga puta. Točno radi ono što ga se traži. Nažalost, mrvicu samo da je brži bilo bi to bolje, ali svejedno je puno bolji ran, te mislim da bi ovo bilo nekih 75 u tom rangu negdje bodova. Vidjet ćemo što suci, da li dijele suci mišljenje sa mnom ili ne, ali eto, još jednom svaka čast Todora za 10 godina, mnogi se mogu ugledati na tebe.
Definitivno svakako se slažem s tobom što se tiče mlađe populacije, da se svakako trebaju ugledati na Todora, jedan jako lijep primjer osobe i njegovog odrastanja uz strast autosporta. Da vidimo 60,3 boda za Todora, bravo Todore, svaka čast i velika pozdrav Renatu Simiću ovdje kod nas na chatu. Next one we have Lucas. Oh Jesus, this is not gonna be a last name that I will pronounce correctly. From Lithuania. 3 years of experience, let's go, Lucas, if you are ready, we are ready, let's go, let's see what you got. This is his first entry, if not mistaken.
He drove the first 2 rounds. He drove the first one, the second one he didn't, but he's back with us again. Good amount of speed that he carried throughout the first corner. Very snappy transitions onto the big angles. Judges will reward that for sure. Fast transition was good enough. He is using a little bit more level brake than I think the judges will like, but he's hitting whatever he needs to hit, which is good. The last transition is very snappy, big angle. Gets out to touch and goes and the front clips, and that is the first run from Lukas Palavinskas.
Palavinskas, thank you
yes,
very much.
Palavinskas. No worries.
Good. I'm just scared to butcher every single name, so I'm stick with the things that I can pronounce more or less. Let's see, very nice, very high points for Lucas. 84 points for his first run. Okay, Lucas, now let's see what you have for the second run.
Off he goes, slowly throughout the cones, big flick into the first zone, carrying again a lot of speed, hitting the touch and go better this time, lots of angle on the outer zone 1. Unfortunately, he left the zone a little bit too early, car snapped to a little bit more angle than he would like, I think, which made him do a correction, misses the front clip a little bit. Touch and go could be a little bit closer as well. Big snappy transition into the outside zone 3 or 2. I'm lost now. Transition into the last corner, big and snappy again. Touch and go ideal, front clip ideal, and across the line, Lukas Palavinskas. I think the score is going to be about the same, in my opinion.
We'll see.
Maybe plus minus 1 or 2 points.
Okay, the points are here. 79.7 points for Lucas. Next one on the line will be Domagoj Begić. Domagoj, idemo na crtu, ajmo.
Tako je, Domagoj Begić, inače vlasnik NTTK garaže koji je ujedno i partner naše cijele ove organizacije. Čovjek koji nas suporta od day one praktički. Bio je u timu sa Brunom, bio mu je mehaničar davnih dana kad je Bruno još bio aktivan vozač sa prošlim autom, jel? Kao što znate, uspio je Bruno nabaviti novi auto, tako da evo, uspio je i Domagoja pridobiti da se vozi tu s nama iz EZA. Tako da, puno sreće Domagoj. Vidimo, Domagoj jako sigurno prolazi kroz te čunjeve, skuplja brzine, idemo entry, nažalost preko trave i tu je poravnavanje nažalost bilo za Domagoja. Morate uzeti u obzir isto tako da Domagoj nije vozač Assetto Corse, nego je čisto došao ovdje do nas da nas podrži malo. Tako da u chatu ajmo neke svijeće, vatrice, nešto pišete za Domagoja. Čovjek koji ne vozi, inače nas je došao podržati, tako da svaka čast i veliko hvala njemu. A je vrlo vjerojatno ima tu i treme malo u ovome svemu, tako da vjerujem da Domagoju nije lako. Da vidimo prvi ran Domagoj Begić, koliko će biti bodovna koji će biti bodovi, zapravo ne bodovno, nego bodovi koji će biti u pitanju. Ne znam da li je ovo 0 ili su se ipak snašli da dajemo neke bodove. Samo da provjerimo. Ok, izgleda da je 0 u pitanju. Domagoj kreće na svoj drugi ran. Opa, nažalost opet je dotaknuo bio malo trave, što ga je bacilo totalno offline i izgubio je drift nažalost, ali eto Domagoj se ne da smesti i nastavlja svoj drugi ran. Da, nije ovo baš lagana staza da čovjek koji ne vozi baš dođe i prvi put vozi odmah da je upoznat sa zidovima gdje moraš ući u entry sa jedno 90 km na sat, tako da skidamo kapu Domagoju. Idući na listi nam je Daryl Kenny. Samo da ga ja nađem na kameri. Dobro poznati vozač koji se vozi već s nama long time. I'm sorry for switching the languages between the sentences, but I just realized he's Irish and not Croatian. Off to his first run, Daryl Kenny goes. Front clip was good, touch and go good. A little bit shallow on the outside zone one, but he's gonna make up for it in the next one, I hope. A lot of shallowness on the outer zone too. He's most likely being very scared of the drop-off, or he's just most likely collecting points just so he can pass qualifying. As I said, I think Daryl is Brian Gardner's teammate, which is good. It's always easier to compete onto the series when you have a teammate alongside you. After Daryl's first run, I don't think it's going to be a lot of points, but there's going to be points on the board. Let's see if he can make up for it in the second one. Still waiting for the judges. 45 from one judge. Let's see the other scores. Yeah, they're debating on how many points should Daryl get. It was a decent run. He filled out the track, but not the most ideal way. Daryl Kenny has gotten 49.7 points for his first run. Let's hope he can do a little bit better on the next one. But yeah, I think a lot of the a lot of the issues happening with the drivers is the amount of pressure you have when you when you're already on the start line. So you have to take care not to overcook the car, overcook the run, and it's very easy to do so when you're driving on the limit. As we can see, Daryl Kenny second run, much better entries. Unfortunately, he did screw up a little bit here, but the first part of the track was good. Nice snappy transition into the outside zone 3. Let's say the last corner. Right to the rumble strip, like it said on the briefing. Touch and goes. Perfect. Front clip could have been a little bit closer, but good enough. It's gonna be a little bit of an improvement in the scoring, I think. Not too big of an improvement, but it should be okay. Around 60 points.
I'm talking, I didn't realize that my mic was...
Yeah, I thought you left me on my own here between all these 70 people watching.
No, I would never leave you. Come on. I have a feeling that we're still waiting for one more judge to give points to Daryl, but I think he felt like more secure in the second part of the track more than on the first part.
No, I think it is, in my opinion, it is vice versa. You know, the first part of the track, he carried a lot more speed into the first corner, which made him fill out the stuff he needs to fill out in the other zones. Yeah, but doesn't matter. He got 48, which is a little bit lower than his last run, but it's going to be good enough for his qualifying runs. Next up is Viktor Varga Somoji, VSV takozvani. Čovjek koji, pardon što te opet prekidam u 7. put za redom, čovjek koji vozi Serbian Drift Championship uživo, ako se ne varam vozi crveni E46 V8 na 8. postaran, ako se ne varam. Prilično sam siguran da vozi taj auto, da, i eto, ono se odlučio pridružiti malo tu na simulator da vidi kako to funkcionira, kako to ide.
Da, kaže da se aktivno i ozbiljno počeo baviti simdriftingom prije možda mjesec dana. Viktor, jesi spreman? Are you ready? Let's go! Da vidimo, Viktor kaže da je puno teže voziti simulator nego real thing.
Debelo teže, da. Imamo puno sreće, Viktore. Siguran entry ovdje.
Malo nesigurno i dosta plitko u zonama. Da vidimo ovdje switch touch, nice. Malo
je prešao ovdje sa kotačima, ali mislim da je ovo rano za skupljanje bodova. Morate isto tako uzeti u obzir to što je Alma rekla, da čovjek vozi mjesec dana simulator. Ja nakon prvih mjesec dana Assetto Corsa sam mislio da nikad neću moći driftat, a on se evo tu natječe s nama, tako da svaka čast Viktore. Neki bodovi će ovdje biti, nažalost neće biti neki previsoki bodovi, ali za prve kvalifikacije na natjecanju, nakon što mjesec dana voziš Assetto Corsu, da se razumijemo, je odlična stvar.
Da, evo imamo ovdje pitanje u chatu. We have a question. What car does Daryl drive? Nissan. That was Nissan, if not mistaken.
Yeah, Nissan R32. Yeah.
Okay, let's see the points for Victor's first run.
49.7, which is decent enough. Just
No,
sorry, I'm watching the wrong driver. I'm sorry. Still waiting for the judges.
It's very easy to confuse when you're watching the points over here. So we're gonna get Victor is gonna get some kind of points. He's gonna collect at least something. Let's see. We're waiting for 2 more judges. Let's see, just I need, trebam confirmation, kako se kaže na hrvatski, potvrdu da je to od bodova, molim vas, please. Čekam tu još jednog suca, da vidimo.
Da li su suci dali ocen? Nisu još dali ocen.
Znaš šta, jedan sudac mi je dao, jedan je preskočio, jedan mi još tu stoji, pa sad vidimo. Ok,
Da se
to je
razlikuju
to.
mišljenja.
Ok,
To je to.
to je to. 6,7 bodova za Viktora za prvi run. Idemo, Viktore, na drugi njegov run. Ima tu 2-0 od 2 suca i bodove od jednog, tako da, eto, idemo na drugi run.
Puno sreće Viktora s drugom ranu.
Ajmo, možeš ti to malo bolje. Idemo ovdje inside, malo je... Ne.
Nažalost. Pustio je gas i auto mu je otišao samo preko nosa.
Tako je. Šteta za njega, međutim on će svakako uzeti apsolutno svu mogućnost koja mu se nudi ovdje u kolaboraciji CDA i SDC-a na Krškom i odvozit će apsolutno sve do kraja, tako da svaka čast Viktoru na tome. Nije baš jednostavno kad uđeš iz pravog auta na simulator. Čuli smo puno njih da je puno teže hendlati simulator nego pravi auto. To su ipak te G sile koje nekako određuju mnoge stvari. Biće to za sada, da 0 za apsolutni drugi run, no svakako 6,7 bodova je Viktor skupio. Next one is Michal Vabik. Let's go, Michal. This is also veteran here on the CDA. Let's see what he has to offer. Touches entry very fast, very nice turn, fully deeply fulfilled. Let's see, very nice. Let's see the touch. Oh no, too much. Oh.
Wait, that was weird. It seemed like he lagged out or he touched something. I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, he just...
I'm watching the replay on stream, wait.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out what happened. It was very weird.
Too much, too close, too hard. It's gonna be a 0 for the first run for Michal. Vabik, let's go, Vabik, for a second run, please. Do it nicely, collect some points.
Yeah, he's in a sticky situation right now because getting into your second run when you don't have points from the first run does a lot to your confidence. So let's see what Michal is gonna do here.
Transition.
Very sloppy, yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like he's very much in control of the car. Maybe the first run, whatever he hit, did a dent in his confidence of the car, so he's taking it very easy here. There's gonna be points, not many of them, but points on the board either way. So
yes,
good job, Michal.
Very nice. Let's see the points for his second run. Some points are incoming. Okay, 54 points for his second run for Vabik. Nevertheless, still some points. It's not so easy, we know. Sljedeći na stazi nam je Duje Klarić. Ovo je treći put da je ovdje s nama. Idemo vidjeti, on je došao ovdje tu samo za zabavu. Par mjeseci da vidimo njegov prvi run.
Jaka velika sigurica, ulazak u zavanje ovdje, da. Čuje se i po količini gasa koju koristi da vozi rezervirano dosta. I nažalost ispadamo kod tace staze, uspije ga nekako.
Tu ga je malo zanesla bankina i taj, nažalost, kotač koji je bio izvan staze ga je jednostavno okrenuo, nažalost. Šteta, velika za Duju.
Nažalost, da. Vidim da se Duje ne drži protokola kako je bilo navedeno na briefingu kako se vraća na stazu, ali vjerujem da će to...
Duje možda ima nekakvih problema ovdje, tu je zastao, ubačen je u brzinu, ali apsolutno ne pomiče.
Ne znam što se dogodilo sa duetom, možda da neki internet konekcija, diskonektanje volana, nešto se dogodilo.
Nešto se dogodilo, da, jer vidim da kao... Jel vi vidite ovo što ja vidim? Ili?
Koje?
Ide sad u rikverc, ne? Šta je bilo? Nešto se dešava sa opremom očito od duje. Sad je...
Mislim
nešto...
da potrgamo se ovjes opet, nažalost.
Aha.
Ali pritom samo ću napomenuti, ukoliko ste željni kupiti nekakvi angle kit, možete to postići na skidshop.com stranici, da vam se ovakve stvari ne bi događale. Da, ovo je jedan problem koji smo nažalost skužili na prvoj rundi našeg natjecanja, da u nekim momentima ovjes automobila jednostavno pukne i desi se ovo. Jedini popravak je povratak u boks, to mu izgleda dan od strane race direktora, pošto nije direktno njegova krivica, zato što se dogodilo to, tako da Duje sada ide u svoj drugi run nakon odlaska u boks, tako je.
Tako je, idemo. Biće za njega 0, naravno, za njegov prvi run idemo skupiti bodove u drugom runu. Vidimo dosta sigurno tu polako promašio ovdje i zonu jednu drugu, mora da ga je ovo zaista izbacilo iz takta, što apsolutno ne bi bilo čudno. Imam osjećaj da se jako bori s autom i tu je bilo i tire off. Nažalost, Duje ovdje ima jako puno problema, da li je to nešto možda do tehnike njegove doma, do tehničkih stvari ili nešto šta god da je bilo. Nažalost, Duje, mislim, budimo realni, dečko vozi tek par mjeseci i još se i uči, na kraju krajeva. Veliki naklon za Duju svakako što je došao i što je uopće bilo šta napravio ovdje. Nije jednostavno, ljudi moji, biti to definitivno 0 za 0. Tim smo završili ovu grupu, čekamo ekipu da nam uđe nova, tu je Rok Jošt, Erik Panjić, Maksimilijan Vječek, Aktor Oleh, Martin Marić, Hasan Čelik. Biće tu zanimljivo, možda će ući ovdje i Zvonimir Porac i David Tešavski, to ćemo još vidjeti.
Evo, javlja nam se Skid Shop u chatu, veliki pozdrav za naše prijatelje, partnere. Nadam se da uživate u prijenosu.
Da. Sigurno, nadam se da uživaju, možda ne toliko slušajući mene, ali evo tvoje komentiranje ovako malo stručnije i puno bolje popraćeno tehničkim stvarima nego s moje strane. Ovdje ćemo isto imati jako zanimljive borbe za bodove. Jako zvučna imena. Rok Jošt nam je prvi. Rok, gospodin Intense na chatu, idemo da vidimo. On je tu spreman. Čeka ekipu da se svi odu na mjesto gdje moraju doći prije samog početka. Da vidimo da su svi izašli iz boksa. Dečki se salažu ovdje. Veliki pozdrav Skid Shopu, ne znam jesam rekla, nisam, my bad. Ali veliki naklon i veliko hvala što ste uz CDA i ovu nedjelju. Rok nam je spreman, Rok još ready on the line.
Just a second, my internet died.
No wonders. No
Okay,
wonder.
we are ready. He can go.
He
Rok
can go.
Jost.
Let's go. Rok još ovdje i na chatu ima svoje fanove. Evo, Hasan Čliki još uvijek izlazi iz boksa. Skuplja se u liniju gdje treba doći. Ovo je zaista negdje nervoza i...
Tako je, Rok još na svojem prvom ranu. A dropao je kotač. Unfortunately, he dropped a wheel on the entry. First one was decent. Big snap of transition, which made him miss out on the outer zone too. First clip was good. Hesitant on the transition. Not the most ideal run from Rok. Not Rok from run, but run from Rok. What I meant to say. Big transition into the last corner. Touch and go ideal. Front clip is good enough. And not the most ideal run from Rok, as I said. He talked to me that he had some setup issues. Unfortunately, he didn't have that much time to practice, but considering that he basically doesn't have a car setup that suits him, it's a decent run from him. We're gonna see what's the points tally from him. Shouldn't be too bad, but could be a lot better.
I do need to mention his livery. Very nice, very clean.
Yeah, off-white.
Yes.
Okay, Rok Jost has 72.3. Which is
very nice. It's not good. Not great, not terrible.
Yeah.
Let's go for a second run.
Big feint, big angle entry, hits the front clip, tire on the line, which is as perfect as it gets. Fills out the first zone completely. Big snap of I'd reward points for this one. He did go a little bit off, but the commitment levels that he took going into outer zone 2 were crazy, and congrats Rok from that.
Very, very nice.
Big snappy transition into outer zone 3. Another snappy transition into the last corner of the track. I think the judges will reward if I was a judge, I'd award the big snappy and committed transition into the outer zone 2, sorry. Even though he did drop a tire, but it was barely a tire drop, and it looked sick in my opinion. So let's hope judges will award him for that one, because I think that's the most courageous transition into that part of the track from all the drivers we've seen today.
Points incoming. Oh, nice. 89.7 points for Rok Jost. Very nice, very, very good. Erik Panić is next. Sljedeći je Erik Panić. Opa! Šta je to bilo?
Ne znam šta se dogodilo, ja tražim kameru, di je? Pardon.
Šta se to desilo sa Erikom?
Ne znam.
Ovo je bio neki crash. Ne znam, ja se semafor, nisam stigla vidjeti da li se semafor upalio.
Sad ćemo pogledati na replayu, čekamo mislim da je ovo bio FPS drop. Da mu je zaštekao VR malo na sekundu. Sad ćemo vidjeti koja je odluka od race direktora. Da li će Erik Panić dobiti svoj drugi ran ili će, to jest ponavljanje prvog rana, drugi ran će dobiti sigurno. Sad ćemo vidjeti koja je ova odluka. Ali evo, dok čekam odluku, htio bih samo napomenuti da unatoč tome što... ništa, nije bitno. Erik je krenuo svoj prvi ran, drugi put. Feint inicijaciju od strane Erika. Lijepo je postavio auto na taj touch and go prvi. Malo plitko u toj zoni, očekali smo bolje od Erika, ali isto tako je outer zona 2. Dosta hesitationa se vidi u vožnjama dečkiju danas. Brza tranzicija je bila malo onako ofrlje napravljena, kako bi se reklo. Touch and go 3, ako se ne varam, je super. Malo plitko u zoni 3. može to puno bolje od strane Erika. Pustio je auto da mu voša, touch and go 1 super, to je zadnji touch and go i Erik završava svoj prvi run, mislim da će ovo biti negdje u rangu 70 tak bodova, što ti misliš kolega sutkinja?
Pa, iskreno, s obzirom da je to Erika bi bila malo stroža prema njemu, znam da to ne smijem, ali bi bila negdje tu oko 68 cca.
Negdje u tom rangu bi ja rekao isto da. Evo, 65.
65 bodova za Erika. Vidim da je ovdje Maksimilijan već stao na crtu, pa ćemo pričekati da se Maksimilijan odmakne i Erik da se vrati ovdje na crtu za njegov drugi run.
Da, eto, znači, evo vidite ljudi, gledatelji da je Erik je dobio prvi rerun, pošto je naravno imao FPS drop. Ja sad gledam Eriku drugi run, Alma preuzmi.
Jako lijepo, jako brzo ulaz u prvu zonu i ovaj touch flick i ostale stvari, druga zona potpuno ispunjena, malo tire off s njegove strane, da vidimo ovdje prebačaj. Jako lijepo s njegove strane, da vidimo ovdje dosta bio plitko, da vidimo sad ova, malo je izvan sa gumom, mislim da je tu malo previše htio, ali definitivno puno riska u drugom ranu, kako bi to i trebalo ići, ideš na sve ili ništa u drugom ranu. Da vidimo, meni osobno zbog ta dva tire offa negdje oko, tu negdje 67, 68, vidjet ćemo.
Pa, ja mislim da je Outer Zone 2 pogodio puno bolje, ali
68, čovječe, oprosti kad sam ti skočila, ali evo, 68 bodova za Erika za njegov drugi run.
Neka si me prekinula jer bi ja omanu ocjenu puno bolje, to je jako bi omanu, kako se zove, procjenu ocjene koja bi bila. Mi se činilo malo bolje nego 68, ali opet velim, ne znam, Maksimilijan Vičec, prvi ran, sin Damjana Vičeca, kao što možete primijetiti po ljubičastom autu, first zone was pretty good, outer zone 2 barely hits it unfortunately. You have to keep in mind that he's also one of the young talents coming onto the scene. I think he's
10, 11?
I think, yeah, something like that. Oh, unfortunately, car snapped a lot of angle, which made him do a big correction. Judges would not like to see that, and unfortunately, he's going to be penalized for that one. He's also 10 years old, so just the same age as Todor. So yeah, congrats, Maximilian. Let's hope you can fix the mistakes you did on the second run, and the whole Croatian Drift Alliance crew and the stream is with you. Let's go.
Some points for Maximilian's first run, 39 points for his first run. No pressure, but let's see the second run. We know you had a great teachers, and let's see what you have to offer in second run. Let's go, Max.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to have to drive a little bit more reserved, or so I think, because he sent it full throttle into the first corner, sorry. Nice snappy transition into the outer zone 2, a little bit of a tire drop. I don't think it's going to be an issue for the judges. Front clip was good. Transition was decent enough. Touching the touch and go.
Let's see this.
Snappy transition into the outer zone 3, sorry. Nice. Transition to the last one. Tires on the rumble strip, just like it was mentioned. Touching goes on front clips for a deal. It's gonna be much better score this time around for Maximilian.
Definitely much better. I was watching. Well, he corrects himself on this crucial and critical part of the track when he made a first mistake on the first run. Let's see the points for his second run. I would say around 60. 51.3 points for Maximilian Viečer. Very nice. Congratulations. You did amazing. Next one, Arthur.
Artur Oleg. I think he's driving DCGP simdrift series as well, so it's pretty nice to have him with us. Still waiting for him to start, but yeah, he's a good driver. He placed very high on Michowitz, if I remember correctly, but I'm not sure which position correctly. Big flick into the first zone. Oh, he misses the touch and go one. Oof. This is not as fluid as I thought it's gonna be. Nice transition into outer zone 2. Leaves, unfortunately, zone a little bit earlier. Hesitant transition. I don't think the judges will like that one. Lots of corrections on his run. Lots of left foot brake usage as well. A little bit shallow on this time. On this zone, big transition into the last one. A little bit hesitant on letting the car rotate, unfortunately. Front clip and touching weren't as ideal as I'd hoped so.
Yeah. He did amazing on Michivas, though, waiting for the points. I did mention first time, now we'll mention this time also. 46 number of Valentino Rossi. I don't know if that has anything to do with him particular. Waiting for one more judge to give points.
Yeah, the scores are fairly low for the caliber of the driver. 43 points only for Artur Oleg for his first run.
Yes, I think he will do much better in second run. Some points are more risky on the second one.
Exactly. That's what I wanted to say just now. Big flick into the first zone. First touching was good. Front clip was ideal as well. Outer zone good enough. That was almost a tire drop there, but he managed to save it. Yeah, this is a much better run than the first one. Better transition timing on this one. Still uses a lot of left foot brake, but it's barely noticeable. The speed is there. Yeah, much better outside zone 3 right now. Lets the car glide through and finishes the run.
Okay, we're gonna see the points for Arthur. He was after first run he was placed like really high on the 11th place, and after second run he was placed, let me find him just a second please, also on the 11th place. So he's currently P13 in total standings. We do expect a lot from Oleg. 76.3 points for Arthur Oleg. Very nice, very high score. And the next one is the guy that some of the drivers are scared of. Martin Marić, sljedeći na crti, stiže. Mnogi vozači dosta treptaju od njega, s obzirom na to da znamo da je Martin iznimno jako dobar na stazi. Da vidimo kako će za njega izgledati Krško. Martine, ajmo, idemo.
Tako je, novo pečeni tata na stazi. Jedan od instruktora vožnje, VDC vozač bio. Nažalost, Martin auto malo pobjegu ovdje i nije baš ispunio ovaj front clip kako smo bili to zamislili da odvozi. Lijepa tranzicija, vrlo snappy je ovo bilo i lijepo bilo je za vidjet. Dosta brzine nosi kroz zavoje, klipove pogađa odlično. Mrvicu kalkuliranija vožnja nego što sam očekivao, ali su tranzicije i količina brzine koje nosi kroz zavoje su super. Lijepa opet snappy tranzicija za završnicu. Martin pogađa klipove i jedan skroz vrlo solidan run od strane Martina. Mislim da će Martin to podebljati malo još za drugo, ali nekih 75 do 80 bodova bi ja rekao, čak i više, zapravo malo sam, tako kad si malo rezimiram ran u glavi.
Sad ćemo vidjeti šta će reći suci. Čekamo još jednog suca da da bodove za njegov run. čekamo još bodove od jednog suca, 72,3 boda za njega i kreće on odmah u drugi run. Sad on će to malo...
Da, evo sad je ovaj puta je pogodio front clip na prvom ranu, nažalost full front clip, zato je takav nedostatak voda bio u lijepa velika tranzicija na velik kut, malo tire drop za style points, to je to želimo vidjeti. Brzo snappy tranzicija na srednjem dijelu staze, front clip odličan, guma na crti kao što možete vidjeti, dragi gledatelji. Outer zona 3 odlično pogođena, da vidimo kako će se katapultirati u zadnji zavoj. Malo manje kuta nego zadnji put i radi toga je sad tu malo pobjeglo mu auto preko tog front klipa, ali mislim da se definitivno vidi razlika od prošlog rana, te mislim da će dobiti na temelju komitmenta bolje bodove ovdje. Martin.
Da, slažem se, vidjet ćemo kako će suci to nagraditi, odnosno oduzeti neke bodove. Biće tu visokih, ja mislim, negdje od 4 boda SCA.
Tak bi ja negdje rekao u tom rangu negdje.
Ali naravno, uzmite u obzir da smo mi samo komentatori.
Da, nemamo pojma o ovome.
Tako.
Nama su platili, rekli dođite tu i to je to.
Tako je, evo ga, visokih 80,7 bodova za Martina. Definitivno jako visoko. Za njega bit će zanimljivo vidjeti s kim će biti u borbi u tandemima nakon ukupnog poredka. Sljedeći next one, Hasan Čelik, the next driver here on the line. We know him from previous races. Let's see. Run number 1 for him. Let's go.
I think Hassan had a pretty good performance on the last round of our championship. Judging by this zone, he's gonna repeat that kind of performance.
Very nice.
I don't see many issues with this. A little bit hesitant on the transition. Very big angle on this transition is gonna be rewarded for sure. Lots of throttle usage. I think judges will like that. Not many calculations on this run. Decent first run from Hasan Celik. What do you think, fellow judge?
Fellow judge, around middle 60s?
Yeah. In my opinion, it's gonna be the same. A little bit higher up, I think. I think around 70. 75 maybe.
Yeah, we will see how will judges rule and give points. Taking into account he's 18 years old, drifting about 2.5 years from Turkey. So I think he has more to show than he's showing. Oh snap, we were so wrong. 80 points for Hasan for his first run. Let's go for his second run.
Yeah, we weren't that far off, to be honest. We were only 5 points off, which is decent, considering that we are just paid here and we don't know anything about this. Hasan Celik on his second run. You take this one. I trust you.
You trust me? Oh man, that's okay. Let's go with touching over here. Little bit of switching. Very nice. Fully touched to the line. Amazing from Hasan. Let's see the crucial part of the track. Very nice, very good angle for filling the zone. Let's see here in the ending, touching here, also here and over there. Amazing from Hasan. Little bit of humor, don't mind me. But from my point of view, I think this run was much better than the first one. Of course, you know more a technical part than me. I would give him those points like 80, 81, 84 tops. Let's see what the judges will say. I know Hasan is really good. No, points incoming. 87.3 points for Hasan. This is amazing improvement.
Yep, as I said, he's trying to repeat the performance he had on Michevets last time we had the round. So, as you can see, he's making sure that he's going to be in top 5 of qualificants. So, congrats, Hasan. This is the... Ovo nam je predzadnji kvalifikacijski vozač, ako se to uopće tako kaže, nemam pojma, iskreno. To mi zvučalo.
Predzadnji driver Zvonimir Korać je ovdje na crti i sad vidim da fakat lik ima na liveriju 46 Valentino Rossi.
Da.
Sorry, ne volim ga, fakat ga ne volim. Idemo ovdje malo zanešeno, malo tire off prije prve zone, dosta nesigurno ovdje plitko. Zvonimir to odrađuje. Da vidimo ovdje je touch dobar, switch jako lijepo, skroz do crte. Touch, da vidimo ovu krucijalni dio, jako lijepi kut, jako lijepi prelazak, da vidimo zadnji dio same staze, malo tire off, malo, ali dobro. Sorry Zvonimire, evo više neću ništa govoriti protiv Rosija, my apologies. Sorry.
Da, nisam stigao ni reći, ljudi će nam otići sa streama, dobit ćemo dislike-ove, banit ćemo s YouTube-a, moraš paziti što pričaš.
Ok, idemo, čekamo vodove za Zvonimira, za njegov prvi run. Kolega, šta vi kažete?
Pa, mislim da je bilo čisto okej, uzevši obzir da Zvonimir, ako se ne varam, vozi isto Assetto Corsa tek negdje mjesec do 2. Znači nije stara iskusnjara kao većina njih koji su ostali na listi vozača, tako da za performance na prvoj ili drugoj, ako se ne varam, utrci od Zvonimira čisto solidno i mislim da će bodovi biti skroz decentni, uzviši velim u obzir to što sam sad rekao. Tako da ima mjesta za napredak naravno, ali velim, čovjek tek krenuo vozi, tako da ne smijemo mu puno uzeti u obzir. 54,7 bodova ili 51. Evo vidite, trebamo okulistu pod hitno.
Definitivno, ajmo Zvonimire, možeš ti to malo bolje, ajmo u drugi run, puno sigurniji, puno brži
entry, ali ovo je spašavanje bilo. Ja sam se zaprimio glavu tu u režiji da ovo ne ispada van iz ceste, ali uspio ga je spasiti na neku foru. Nažalost, ovdje će se malo morati suci pomoći da dosude da li je ovo bilo ravnjanje ili ne. Bilo je na samoj granici, ako se ne varam, ravnjanja. Velika tranzicija, veliki kut od ovoga James Dean doma i mislim da mu super ovo je sad ispalo tu. Napredak od prvog rana je sigurno vidljiv. Ne znam koliko ćemo uzeti u obzir to da je na entry malo dotaknuo travicu bio, kojega je relativno i opsetala da ostatak staze, u principu kad pogodiš travu na ovoj stazi na entriju, loviš se do pola staze da uopće se namjestiš dalje da možeš završiti run, tako da to je bilo vidljivo iz ovog rana, na pola staze se otprilike tek zbrojio on gdje je trebalo kako da završi i vidi se mali pomak u bodujem, 52,3 za Zvonimira Koraća, ali eto, svaka čast Zvonimira, pardon, počeo sam se ja malo gubiti sad već iskreno, ali eto, super, čestitamo.
Sljedeći ovdje tu nam je Staševski, da vidimo. David Staševski from Sweden, 14 years old, driving on Monza. Let's see his first run. Very fast entry, misses the touch and go. Lots of issues with the car.
Unfortunately, yeah, the car stalled a little too long of a gearbox ratio. But yeah, this is also his first time driving with us, so
yes,
some applause for David as well.
Exactly. I think the he
missed the gear, I think.
Yeah. put the car in the fourth gear. That's unfortunately that really messed the car. But nevertheless, a massive shout out and big respect to David Dashevsky. This is his first appearance here. Let's see if he's gonna get any points.
Yeah, unfortunately,
yeah,
nothing to give points for in that run. Let's see if he can do better on the second one. Nice flick into the zone.
oh no. Oh, what a save. We would say nice save. Nevertheless, he stayed on the track. Oh, no.
Yeah, unfortunately,
no.
David crashed out, but yeah, big props to David for coming to drive with us, even though he's not as experienced as the other guys are. So you have to give him some credit for that.
Definitely, he will drive out. Nevertheless, he will finish the whole track. Oh man, if you drive like that from the start, that would be amazing. Unfortunately, that's a massive zero for him. We do have a few people here that were like in zero, that finished in zero. So we're gonna take a break. Massive shout out and thank you guys for joining us. We're gonna take a little break of half an hour. That's at 15:30. We're gonna proceed further with the tandems. So take a break. We're gonna show the table and everything on our intermission screen. See you in 15:30. Bye.
Bye.
Hello everybody, dobro došli natrag, pozdrav. Kad su se smirile strasti nakon ovih kvalifikacija, bilo je zaista burno i nezaboravno. Marko, šta ti kažeš s obzirom na sve ove bodove, na sve što se dešavalo u ovim kvalifikacijama?
Pa ja kažem da je bilo skroz solidno uzevši obzir da imamo dosta vozača koji inače ne voze baš simdrift, kao što sam napomenuo prilikom vožnji, i skidam kapu svima koji su došli iako nisu toliko experienced vozači, da pokažu zube ovima koji su experienced vozači, a ta razlika između experience vozača i neexperience vozača će se još više sad smanjiti u tandemima, pošto oba dvoje moraju voditi lead i chase run i moraju biti spremni na bilo šta što se desi ispred ili iza njih, tako da sad ćemo vidjeti ko se kako može snaći i na koga će udariti trema, a na koga neće.
Da, tako je, krećemo sa lijevom stranom breketa. Damjan Vječeh ima by run, dakle on neće voziti i zapravo prvi par nam je Van der Merwe i Panić. Pa, dečki, ako ste spremni, krećemo u pravu borbu.
Tako je, znači Vječec prolazi pošto je prvi kvalificirani, a ovo dvoje kreće svoj prvi run, a ono preuzmi.
Tako je, ovaj put Van der Merwe u ulozi leada. Van der Merwe as a lead and Erik Panić as a chase. Very nice, a little bit tire off from Van der Merwe. Panić is here pretty much close. Oh, very close.
Unfortunately, I think it's a straightening from Panić in this part of the track. I don't know if the lead driver influenced that, but
yeah,
it didn't seem from my point of view.
But nevertheless, nice drive on the second part, almost to the end of the track. I see the guys are rooting here. We have lots of guys rooting for Erik here. Okay, we're gonna see now switching the positions. Panić will be the lead and Van der Merwe. Oh, what happened over there again?
I have no idea what happened there. It seemed very funny, but I think Erik's VR lagged out again.
Oh,
so I'm not sure if it's gonna be a rerun or straight to another pair.
I'm gonna see. We're gonna wait for the judges to make decisions. That was like really bad thing to happen to Erik. This is his second time he has issues with the VR.
Yeah, it's very uncharacteristic of Erik to make those kinds of mistakes, so I can only think that it's technical related for that stuff to happen.
Okay.
He's taking it much easier this time on the entry, and off they go. Erik Panić with a nice initiation. Oh, I'm sorry, I ate something hot.
Yeah, he is eating hot, and guys are really hot here on the track. Matthew is really close. He's having like little bit of issues keeping his car more straight, so he can keep up with Erik. At least I'm having that kind of feeling, but no issues there. Last zone, let's see here, totally fulfilled, touching on the exit. Good. We're gonna see how the judges will see this chase and this lead, how they perform, and who will go further.
I'm trying to see at the stream how did the transitions look on the fast part of the track, where Erik, in my opinion, made a more shallower transition. Judging lead to lead, chase to chase, I think Erik did a little bit of a better lead, but Matthew Van der Merwe had a better chase run. The biggest point of the judgment is going to be the fast transition, as I said. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I have no idea who's gonna proceed into the top 16, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was one more time, honestly.
Yeah, lots of mistakes, but also lots of good stuff during the tandems. We're gonna see who will go in the top 16, or is it gonna be one more time waiting for the judges? Intense says here that's Rock Yost, a problem with the start. Some people have full blurry start. I have full black screen on the start. On the in-game or here on stream? Please clarify, Rock. Thank you. We are still waiting for decision from the judges. They also are checking the replay.
I think Rock is meaning in-game, because I can see he posted a clip on our Discord, which all of you who are watching can join wherever you need or whenever you want. That, yeah, at some point when he crosses the start line, he gets a black screen. I don't know why, but it's a very weird issue. I've never seen anything like that happen.
That's really weird. We have a rule from the judges. It's going to be one more time for Matthew and Eric.
Yeah, it's as I said, it's a tricky situation because both of those other guys didn't do the fast transition like the judges wanted, and plenty of mistakes from both of them. So better to not make a wrong call that you're not 100% sure. It's just better to call one more time, because yeah, it's gonna be much easier that way for the judges and for the drivers to make 100% correct call, you know.
Yes. Let's see. Again, Matthew as
yeah, I think Matthew has the same issue like Rocky does, having the black screen and all. Matthew Underwear unfortunately draws a tire on the entry, but Eric managed to stay close with him either way. Doesn't fill out the outside zones as perfectly as needed. Let's see this fist transition part. Oh, very nice, very cool, good proximity from Eric. He's not letting him get away. Matthew isn't driving the most biggest angle. Eric is keeping his distance because maybe he's scared to push, or he noticed something that he did in Matthew's driving that is gonna prevail into his going through to top 16. Overall, a better run from Eric, but in my opinion, the run from Matthew, the lead run, was almost the same as the run before. Let's see how they do when the tables turn.
Let's see.
Okay, much better start from Eric. No hitting stuff.
You sound very nice. Okay, fulfilled deeply in the last part of the zone.
Yeah, better proximity from Matthew this time. Definitely. Eric doesn't feel the zones just like Matthew didn't. He goes a little bit over the front clip. Unfortunately, I don't think the judges will like that one. I think the transitions from Eric are much more fluid in my opinion, but the proximity from Matthew is much better than Eric's was on his chase run. So slight advantage I'd give to Matthew in this time, because both leads weren't as great, but Matthew had a better chase.
We will see what the judges say.
Yeah, still waiting for the judge's decision, and we're trying to figure out what happened with the black screen on the start line. We're not 100% sure why that thing happens. It never happened before. This is the first time we're encountering it, so please bear with us until we fix it.
Yeah. Okay, we are still waiting for the judges to give their verdict. So guys, on the chat, you see the issues that Intense has or have with his game. If somebody has better knowledge than me and us, he said he will try to move the semaphore. I don't know if that's gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really weird issue because when he crosses a certain point before the start line, it just blacks out. And it's not like his graphics is dying, it's just the whole track crashes.
Yes. Yes, we do have the verdict. Van der Merwe moves to top 16. Eric, thank you so much for being this round also with us. I hope you will join us on the chat. And we're looking forward to your next performers here on CDA and SDC collaboration.
Yep, unfortunately, the better chase run from Matthew prevailed and he took the win. Dominik Dejanovic and Jan Masle. Oh, there's a big gap between Dominik and Jan Masle. Jan will have to cut the track if he wants to have any points in this kind of battle. I don't know what happened on the start line, but I guess he just fell asleep on the start. Domi's run is pretty good at this point. Jan is trying everything to do so he can catch up, but the pace from Dominik is just immense. He finally caught up to him at the last two corners, but yeah, like this is basically almost can be judged as an inactive chase run from Jan Masle. So we'll see what the judges think. Maybe there's a possibility that Dominik jumped at the start, but I don't think so, because as we said earlier, Dominik is a very experienced driver, so stuff like that I don't think should happen to Dominik.
I agree fully with you on this one.
Yes, unfortunately, but I don't think it's influenced the Jan Masle to do that kind of initiation and basically go almost off the track. On driver's briefing, it was mentioned that the drivers need to go full throttle after going between the cones, so this is not the part Jan Masle did. Just that, and that's the reason for the contact, in my opinion. Domi is keeping his distance, doing the textbook style of drifting. No risk whatsoever, just to make sure he wins the round. I don't think it's going to be much discussion for the judges for this one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dejanovic goes through. Jan Masle, thank you for joining us.
Of course.
Great pleasure to have you with us.
Exactly. Totally. That's true for Jan. In the final round of this competition. Next pair we have Orsini.
Palavinskas.
Yes, thank you. As lead, very fast entry. Unfortunately, Eric keep having troubles with keeping up to him on the first part. Let's see here how he'll manage. Very nice touch. Let's see the crucial part. Eric is having issues either is with the car or maybe just feeling a little
Yeah, I can hear his throttle inputs. He's very hesitant to get close to Lucas. I think Lucas had a very fluid lead line. Didn't see much issues. He didn't fill out all the zones ideally, but the transitions were fluid. He gave Eric a lot of space to get close to him, and Eric just didn't manage to do it. So I'd say advantage Lucas in this situation.
Yeah, we will see when they switch the roles how will behave. How will affect.
Lucas is not letting him get away. Eric, not Urok, Eric. He's doing his best to make a gap, but Lucas just isn't giving up any space whatsoever. He's pushing a little bit too hard, in my opinion, considering that Eric had a much worse chase run so far from him. Yeah, look at the amount of pressure Lucas is putting on Eric.
Yeah, total.
A little bit of an over rotate from Eric. It almost cost him, but he managed to save it. At the end, I don't think there's going to be any judgment or discussion needed for this run. I think it's clear as day. Lucas is going to take this one, but still wait for the judges' call because I'm just a commentary guy.
Yes. Today you are here with me, luckily. And there is no trainer like Marco said. Lucas is moving forward, and he vanished really fast. Okay, everybody went out of the server. We are waiting for next group to join in. Abramov, Begic, Lozinski, Vabik. Oh man, Jost. I really have really feel really bad for Jost and his issues with the game.
Yeah, unfortunately it is what it is. Not much we can do at this point. He just has to adapt to it, like take it a little bit easier off the line so he doesn't crash. He can still see the taillights of the car he's chasing, so at the start line he should not have any issues catching up to him. But yeah, unfortunately it is what it is.
I just hope that everything will be cleared once when he sits on the starting line.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed the video he posted, but
yeah.
It's just a slight frame that everything goes black and it's back to normal. But
yes.
So, judging by that, he should not have any issues starting. But yeah, not ideal, but well, it is what it is.
Yeah, it cost him a lot. Okay, let's go. So the first pair is coming through the line. Some of the drivers are heating up their tires on working temperature. I see Abramov is already here. Waiting for Domagoj Begic.
He's heating his tires up as well.
Yeah.
As I said, Domagoj Begic, owner of NTTK Garage, who's been our partner basically since day one. Not the most experienced driver on the simulator, but in real life he's a beast. So let's see what he can bring to the table with Vadim, not Adim, sorry. I'm butchering a lot of names today.
Well, the crucial one you are teaching me how to pronounce, so that's very good. Very nice initiation from Vadim. Oh, Tommy. Jeez.
Something happened to his FPS, I think, because it stuttered a lot for some reason.
Yeah, and Vadim is just doing his drifting and not paying any attention to the chase because he's really far away from him, so it's letting him do the full track without any hesitations, disturbance. So So we're gonna switch the roles. This is gonna be tricky for Vadim, I'm sure it will.
Oh yes, for sure. Sometimes it's a lot harder to chase a driver that isn't very experienced because you don't know what he's gonna do in front of you. So you have to keep your distance. But I'm sure Vadim has encountered a lot of those drivers. So I don't think he's gonna be having any troubles addressing that.
Yeah, we will see. Very nice from Begic, but also from Vadim. He's glued to him really close. Misses the zone.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of risks, Vadim, at the moment, in my opinion. I don't think he has a spotter, because if he had a spotter, the spotter would usually tell him not to pressure that much, because he basically has the run in the bag. So, very aggressive transition from Vadim. But yeah, good job, Domagoj. That was a fairly okay lead run.
Yeah, indeed. We will see what judges say. Here comes the verdict, and there was a no-brainer. Vadim Abramov moves forward to top 16. Nevertheless, Dominic Begic, thank you so much for have courage to sit and drive this part of simulator, this part of the competition. It's a really big honor to see you here on the track. We are moving forward with Michal Vabik and Lozinski here on the track. Lozinski will be the lead, and Michal will be the chase, guys. So this is gonna be really interesting to see the only Mercedes on the track. Very nice, very fast entry from both of them. Feeling the zones really nice. I have a weird feeling that maybe, that was touchy. Little bit on the track here. Both of them, they are not sliding though, a little bit the tire off. That's a massive crash.
Okay, yeah, the first transition was, I think, due to Vabik's fault. He's applied a little bit too much pressure. I didn't notice Ihor braking so much. I mean, at all, actually. I don't know. Yeah, a little bit of an aggressive transition again from Vabik in the last corner. I think it's all due to Vabik, but we'll see what the judges have to say, because, as you said earlier, many times they have all the angles that we don't, so they'll have a better judgment.
Agreed, totally. Let's switch the roles.
Up to the second run, yep. Ihor Lozinski in the chase and Michal Vabik in the lead run. Fantastic initiation from Michal. Ihor is right there with him. Full angle from Vabik is gonna close Ihor. Unfortunately, he didn't position himself correctly. Front clip is ideal. Ihor is giving Vabik much space for the transition. He's right there with him. He doesn't let him get away. Very close transitions. That was very nice to see. Let's see the last corner. Taking a little bit easier from Ihor. Vabik is doing everything he can. And decent run from both of them.
Yeah. I agree. I totally agree. Pani kaže ovdje, ovi imaju neke osobne probleme kako se udaraju.
Da, agresivni dečki, usudio bih se reći. Čekam odluku sudaca. We're waiting for the judge's decision between these two guys. As I said, in my opinion, the first contacts on the first run were due to Vabik being a little bit too aggressive, but Maybe I didn't notice Ihor pressing the brake pedal, that's why Vabik hit him, but yeah, I'm sure the judges will bring the correct decision as they always do, so...
Yeah, agreed.
It was a very... it was mentioned on the drivers briefing that it's going to be a very tough part of the track. All the drivers have to take care into account that to not make a contact, and almost most likely all the time is the leader's mistake if they crash into that part, but that heavily relies on the leader using e-brakes or brakes or whatever, but it doesn't seem that, to me at least, that Ihor used e-brakes or brakes here, so we'll see. I think they will go into the replay to watch the situations, because it wasn't as clear to me, and considering this we are still waiting for the judgment, it isn't as clear to them either.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might have a decision here.
Let's see. Come on, typey. Let's see how that will. It's gonna be one more time. Nah. Oh, no, Lazinski moving forward to top 16.
Yep, as I said, I don't think Ihor braked anywhere there. It's just straight up too much aggressiveness from Michal, unfortunately, which kicks him out of the competition. But still, we are great to have him with us. I noticed that he also has a new livery for his car, which looks amazing. Even though I prefer purple, this also is cool.
Okay. Yeah, it was a tough one. Next one, Jost versus Sebastian Tanko. So, two fellow guys from Slovenia on their own track. Have in mind that Jost has some kind of issues regarding...
Yeah, you can see by the way he started that he's taking a lot of care. Oof, Sebastian clipped the grass unfortunately, and he went off. And he went back to pits, which is not allowed, so I don't think he's gonna be allowed to run his other run.
Very nice from Jost, even though he has issues. But see, the way of his driving, those issues are not bothering him like at all.
Yeah. Basically, at this moment, while Rock is driving, he has no idea that Sebastian has crashed, so he's driving either way. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, seeing the replay or the run that Rock put, he'd be pretty good of going into the second round of the tandem battle. It's a very fluid lead line was made by Rock Jost.
Indeed, yes. Let's switch the roles.
Or do we switch the roles? Because as I said, okay, I guess we do switch the roles.
Rock will not have any issues.
Yeah, at this point on, Rock just needs to have a great distance between them. But I don't think Rock is giving him any distance.
I think he's going for all or nothing.
Yeah.
Very
yeah,
nice.
Sebastian is actually pulling a little bit of a gap in front of Rock, but as I said, I don't notice that Rock is pushing too hard. He's yeah, that's the exact moment when I said he needs to keep his distance, because if he took him out there, I mean, it would be leader's fault as either way, but it looks nicer that he gave him space, you know, because when he gives him space after the lead run and the chase run that was on the run before, you know that Rock has mental capacity to figure out
yeah, indeed,
to give him space, you know, he's keeping his composure basically.
Indeed, and there was a no-brainer here. Rock Jost moves to top 16 and massive veliki Aleksandru Todoroviću koji mu se odlično priključio našem chatu i našem streamu. Ne znam gdje si bio do sad čovječ, ali te ono 46 versus 46.
Da, Rok još nam je prošao prošlu vožnju, nadam se, nisam ulove, da li si to Alma rekla, ispričavam se ako već mislim.
Mislim da sam rekla.
Ovo je jako loša inicijacija bila od strane Oleha. Not the most ideal initiation from Oleg. Zvonimir is cutting the track like a madman to catch up Arthur. That was spicy as hell. He caught up to him, but he's still keeping his distance behind Oleg. I'm not sure if Zvonimir noticed that that Arthur didn't have the best initiation. That's why he's gambling that he's gonna be in an advantage this time around. But yeah.
Oof.
Spicy run.
Yeah, I don't want to be a judge in this one. Can I be just judge in quali and not in tandems?
Oh, trust me, it's harder to judge qualis than tandems.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, I know what I'm saying. Because when you have to give a score and you give the first guy 75 or something, and then someone that is 36th does the same kind of run, you give him 68, and you don't understand why did you give the first one 75 and it was almost the same run. Trust me, it's harder to judge quali runs than tandems.
Oh, we have Zvonimir now as a lead and Oleg as a chase. Damn.
Arthur almost on the start, I don't know if you noticed that almost didn't give enough space for Zvonimir to start, but he managed to save it at the last second. But Zvonimir is driving very good this time. He's on much bigger anger than Arthur was. The first part of the track was amazing from... Yeah, I think it's a little bit aggressive from Arthur to do that kind of a transition.
Youch.
As I said earlier, I don't know if Zvonimir braked there or he didn't, but still a little bit too aggressive from Oleg.
Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. And my apologies for yelling. I'm sorry. Sorry, Marco.
No, it's fine. I have you on mute either way, so. No, I don't mind.
Good. I did have you can mess with him, but just please don't yell. And I was like, how can I not yell? Come on, it's called passion.
Yes.
We're still waiting for judges to give the verdict. I really am not sure on which side would I lean this time.
I think, I mean, at this point, if I was a judge, I'd give one more time because both of the runs, both lead and chase runs from either drivers weren't as good. But seems like the judges have given the Oleg the upper hand and he's going to take the win into top 16.
Yeah. And now, guys, we're going to move forward to the right side of the bracket. Here we have also some interesting last names, very interesting drivers to come up. So we are waiting for them to enter the server. Moram priznati da mi je bilo iznimno jako zanimljiva ova lijeva strana breketa. Sve što se izdešavalo i kako se izdešavalo, imali smo i tu prvi odmah One More Time, Britney Spears je udarila svoje odmah na prvom, tako da jako zanimljivo. Biće tu još zanimljivije ovdje lijevom stranom, desnom stranom breketa kretati se jako velika imena, visoko pozicionirani vozači, driveri.
Da, bit će ozbiljnih tu parova. Vidim, jedni od kojih ja primjećujem su Gardner i Komarić. Opet ja hvalim Komarić i opet nadam se da mi se neće ovaj put odbiti u glavu, ali imamo skoro 100% poštovanje i nadu u Davida, pošto je CDA tim vozač, da će performati kako spada i da će izbaciti Gardinera. Onda imamo tu i Jacešina i Kenija. Jacešin isto CDA team driver protiv Kenija koji je teammate od Gardinera, pak sad, pa se to sve nešto tu isprepliče i tako dalje, intergalaktičke borbe i tako dalje, i tako dalje. Tako da mislim da će to biti sve super što se mene tiče.
Da, i evo javio nam se Rok još da ovdje I might say it's not my graphic card problem because all the time when I waited for the green light, the screen was black. Ha ha ha. Well, Rok, you tried good. So I would take this error as a blessing. Okay? This issue is kind of blessing because you nailed it. Okay, guys. First pair. Are everybody here on the chat? Let me check if everybody is here. Sebastian Talala and Tavashevsky after pair.
Yep.
These drivers, I don't know what they're waiting for, some kind of instructions maybe or something, but they all can go on the line. Sebastian is as a lead and Tomaszewski as a chase. I think he's thinking it's going to be an easy ride, but it's never easy. David versus Sebastian. Sebastian is lead. Let's see.
Off they go, yeah. Sebastian already pulled a big lead over David. David is doing anything he can to catch him up. He's so far doing good, but the fluidity just isn't there for David. Unfortunately, straightening happened from David's side. Sebastian isn't phased at all.
Ooh. Straighten again from...
Yeah, some gearbox length issues, to be honest, from David. But all in all, still great effort from David. As I mentioned earlier on his quali runs, he's still very new to this whole Assetto simdrift world, so big respect for David for coming here and competing with us.
Indeed, yes. Indeed, yes. From Sweden, 14 years old. Also, we need to take this into account. Okay,
Yep.
They're gonna switch the positions. David now as a lead and Sebastian as a chase. This is gonna be very, very interesting.
Yeah, I just noticed both of those guys are, when you combine their age, they are younger than me, which makes me feel bad now. Anyways, David in his lead line going actually pretty decent at this point. Yeah, he managed that transition, not the most ideal way, but still good stuff from him.
Oh, almost.
Almost contact, yeah. David's car lost power.
And Sebastian needs all concentration that he has not to push it too much so he doesn't hit him.
Yeah, he managed to do just that.
Yes.
Lots of left foot brake usage, but he managed to do so.
Yeah, no brainer. Sebastian moves forward. Dalzhenski. Unfortunately, this is the part when we say goodbye for this time. I truly hope we will see you next time. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Brian versus interesting to see. 15th place versus 18th place. So they are not so far away from each other.
Yep. As that middle part of the break. Both of them are good drivers, so let's see who's the better driver. Off they go, Ryan Gardner into the lead line, David Komaric chasing. Fantastic initiation from Gardner, but unfortunately he shot a little bit too far. And yeah, David, yeah. As I mentioned earlier on briefing, it was said that we expect mimics. I mean, not we, but the judges expect mimics. So David did exactly that and went off the track and hit the wall just like Brian did. So if anything, David is sticking to play by the rules. So I think David is...
Oh, touchy from David's side to Brian.
Yeah, but at this point it's 0 run from both of them, I think. Actually, I don't know. But yeah, I think the stone from David's heart has fallen once he saw that Brian overcooked it into the first corner. David just can't do the same again, and he should be good to go. But yeah, as I said earlier, everything can happen in tandem battles, so we'll see.
Now is Jesus.
A little bit aggressive from Brian, but David did brake, but I don't know if he braked a little bit too much. There is a slight braking zone before the first entry corner, so judges will need to have to take a look. I think how much braking was used by David, so they can give out a fair decision, you know.
Yeah, of course. I think there was too much attention from both of the drivers to perform the best tandem, but unfortunately, it happened what happened.
Yeah.
Too much desire from both of them.
Yeah, I think they're still debating on that part.
I think they need to see replays from both of them, from both drivers separately, so they can make a decision who made a mistake. Oh, it's gonna be one more time.
Yeah, as I said, David, the point where you said there's contact from David on the first run, if you remember.
Yes.
Yes, Brian did make a mistake on the entry and both of them went off, but David touched him as well on the chase run, and I think that influenced the... Actually, I don't know what I'm talking about at this moment, because so much stuff has happened that I don't know what's the correct decision, why they made the call to go one more time, you know.
Well, they know.
And that's what matters.
Yes, that's only what it matters. If anyone from the drivers have doubts why, I'm sure they can go to the judges, but let's see one more time.
Fantastic line from Brian in this initiation point.
Very
Unfortunately, he missed out the outer zone too, but still.
They both are doing good job. Taking into account from the first run.
Yeah, David is taking a little bit more care this time around, not trying to overcook. Yeah, decent run from Baron. I think the entry and the first zone were amazing. The second zone he didn't fill out as much, and the rest of the track was pretty okay. David held his distance, and basically a safe run from David. Not trying to hit him on the spicy parts of the track. Off they go, second run. Anna, take this one.
As a late, very massive initiation. Brian is sticking with David a little bit tire off from David, but very much more careful from both of them this time. Not doing such a great issues and great mistakes. Very nice for Phil from both of them. Let's see the angle. Very nice, very good. A little bit of tire off. very close from Brian. He's just
Yeah, I think that
oh,
was a little bit too much for Brian, unfortunately.
too close from Brian. I know that Brian is a really, really good drift driver, but sometimes in that desire of win and everything, sometimes you push it a little bit too much, just a little bit, and that little bit can cost you a lot. They both had amazing lead, amazing chase, some of the mistakes, some big mistakes, and to be honest, I don't know, in this point, I would go a little bit more on commerce side, but again, I'm not a judge and I don't see all points of view as judges see, so yeah.
Yeah, it's I think lead to lead, chase to chase, both were pretty similar. I think on some parts of the track Brian had a little bit more proximity, but David's lead line was a little bit better than Brian was. And that's the 50-50 point where judges will surely have to take into account little smaller things, but the biggest point is the exit of the track on the second run when you saw Brian push David basically across the line. I don't know how will they take that into account, because maybe Brian braked, not Brian, but David rather braked a little bit, and Brian just, considering there's no braking zones on that part of the track, he just plowed the throttle into the floor and just took out David. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Shio Pass says on the chat, Brian, sorry, Mr. Tuna, I wish you more sardine next time.
Well, technically it still isn't over for Brian, because we still don't have the verdict completed,
Yes,
so anything can happen. Maybe the Mr. Tuna guy is still in with us.
Yeah, we will see. We will see. So Shio Pass is rooting for Brian. It's a hard done.
we need to make a soundboard for the next race.
This is gonna be really, really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, judging by the time they take to make a fair decision, I wouldn't be surprised at all if they went one more time again.
Brian says Tuna is David. Yes, Brian is R32, bro. He wins because R32, because of the car.
Ah, okay. I misunderstood. Oh, shit. Sorry. Okay, so David is Tuna and Brian is R30. Ah, okay, I get it.
Jako zanimljiva situacija ovdje na Krškom. Brian protiv Davida. Zanimljiva situacija, imali su već One More Time, Britney Spears je otpjevala svoje. Vidjet ćemo kako će sad nakon toga biti. Ponovo su vozili jedan i drugi i lead i chase. Još uvijek nemamo odluku sudaca ovdje. Biti to malo teži zadatak s obzirom na greške i na uspjehe, da se tako izrazim, jednog i drugog vozača. Tako da,
Da, eto, možete primijetiti da koliko god naši suci bili experienced i puni iskustava i znanja, i dalje se muče donijeti pravilnu odluku u ovom slučaju i stvarno im trenutno ne želim biti u koži. Pa da, ne znam šta bi rekao. Evo, ja bi im dao One More Time, ili bi ih banuo obojicu sa Discorda, nikada više voze jer mi daju glavobolje.
Joj, pa ne možeš tako. Vamos, I'm freezing here. Ušio, come on, turn on the heat. Start jumping and singing and you will be warm in a second. Ali da. Ljudi, kak ste vi na chatu, kako vam se ovo izgleda, jel sve u redu, koji su vaši favoriti, koji vam je najljepši livery, šta pijete sa strane, ajde malo probudite nam se da vidimo šta vi radite dok se mi ovako mučimo i preznojavamo. Pop!
Izgleda da Komarić prolazi dalje. David Tuna Komarić. Nakon 15-minutne diskusije sudaca izgleda da domaći David je ipak prošao u top 16.
David moves forward to top 16. A bigger and massive thank you to Brian again to be part of us on this Sunday. I know we're gonna see you on the big finals in 1 month. So to it, watching from Macedonia.
Rino Hrgović and Hasan Celik. Rino's first time driving sim. Oh, unfortunately, he overcooks it. He hits Hasan Celik into the rear left tire and causes him to spin out. Not much else to say about this. But yeah, considering this is Rino's first competition at all, I think the trema, how do you say trema na engleskom? Alma, please help me out. Pressure, yeah. The pressure, yes, was the key. That unfortunately Rino cooked it, and yeah, maybe we'll see what happens on the
switching the roles. Yeah, they're gonna switch the roles. Let's see how will that plan out. I don't know what's going on over there with Duda's mic.
I'm sorry if that was heard. I pulled the microphone from my PC.
Come on, up there, go! Rino versus Hasan Celik right now. Let's see, Rino really nice.
Nice, very good line from Rino. Hasan is cutting a little bit of the track to keep up with him. So far, the lead line from Rino is pretty good. But yeah, Hasan, you can see the experience here. He's just keeping his distance because he knows that Rino made a mistake on the first run. He doesn't over push.
Yo, too close.
Yeah, that was a show factor ending, but I think unfortunately for Rino, this one is going to Hasan just because of the point you saw on the first run. But still, nonetheless, congrats Rino for being courageous and coming to drive with us, even though you're not as experienced as, for example, Hasan is. So congrats, even though you lost.
Indeed, yes. Of course, you can always be part of CDA asking for tips and tricks from our experienced guys. So the next one will be much better. Lots of practice. Next we're Yateshin versus Kenny. Guys, Thomas is early. Very nice initiation from Thomas. Very nice, very good angle, filling the zone. Daryl here has a little bit of issues keeping up with him. Jeez, was that tap?
I think from my point of view, yeah, I think Daryl just was a little bit too aggressive on this part of the track. If you remember the run from Vabik earlier against Ihor, I think it was, yeah, Ihor Lozinski and Vabik. The same thing happened between those two guys. The chase driver was a little bit too ambitious to make a close transition, and he just overcooked it a little bit. And this situation happened. I don't think Tomislav was braking, but that's the point that the judges will have to take into account, that maybe he was braking, that's why the contact was made, but in my opinion it's just a little bit too aggressive from Daryl. Second run, yep, up they go. Daryl Kenny, faint initiation, nice setting up of the car, tire on the line, outside line, first zone Awesome. Oof, very nice transition from Tomislav. That was spicy. Front clip as well. Let's see, does Tomislav give him a little bit space? Yes, he does. Oh, Tomislav almost straightens on his own. Daryl is pushing his line ideally. Doesn't make too much mistakes. Nice transition. A little bit shallow on the touch and go. Front clip is okay, and the last touch and go is okay. I don't know what happened to Tomislav there. It seemed like he was straightening up on his own. Maybe the front grip of the car is a little bit too big. But yeah.
We will see. Judges have more better view, more angles of the cameras and everything, so they will see the mistakes from each driver.
Yeah, they will have to take a closer look. But I just wanted to mention that Reno, the guy who had a battle before this one, is only 14 years old as well. So
Yes.
Props to him.
Yes, massive respect. Prost. Just say it, Prost.
Me?
Yes.
Props. Props. Like respect. I don't know. I don't say prost. I'm.
So you have issues with talking, and I have issues with listening, with hearing. That's a nice combo.
Yes, ideal for the commentatory, but it's perfect.
Oh.
Yeah, seems like the situation between two of these guys isn't as clear as I thought it's gonna be, but maybe my eyes aren't as good either. So
your eyes aren't good.
Yeah.
We established that, and we want to say a big hello to Wosan.
Yo, hello Wosan.
Wosan, welcome. A big massive respect to you, the guys who are also part of a CDA sponsor list, so to speak. Come to the party a bit late. You just came into the right time because Marko Štefiček, aka Duda, have issues with seeing and with talking, and I have issues with the listening and hearing. So, right on the time, we are waiting for the judges to rule between Yatsushin and Kenny tandems. They both have issues, errors, mistakes, but also massive good things happening on the track. So we are still waiting. The verdict. The verdict is Yatsushin moves to top 16. Daryl was stopped here on top 32. Massive respect goes towards him. but very, very hard to our judges. First pair is going to be Pilecki versus Klaric, and we are still waiting Klaric to enter the server, and we are missing him. So it's basically a third place against 30th. So third against 30th. It's a massive gap. As you know, Duja Klaric had issues in the qualifying session due to a lot of stuff. But I don't see him here. Is it possible that he just didn't show up? Let me just check really quickly. So there are rules of time waiting for a driver to enter the server. So we're gonna see the time that needs to be passed, because we do have Pilecki here waiting already on the line. And Pilecki is, of course, Yaroslav is on full ready, and was all good. I didn't miss so much of the action. Well, you did miss a qualifying session and left side of the bracket, but luckily you are here. Vroom vroom, engine kaput. Oh, come on, Mashio, don't say it like that. Here, so we're gonna probably move forward, showing odigrava sve, ali Todor apsolutno ne propušta apsolutno ništa. Ovdje mu je vrlo blizu Bravo za Todora, ono što sam uspjela vidjeti, meni se server srušio, pa primite moje isprike vezano za to, ali nema veze, idemo mi dalje, suci su naši apsolutno sve vidjeli, zamijenit ćemo uloge. Sada će Todor biti taj koji će lidati, a Saša će biti taj koji će čestati. Da vidimo, Todor, pokaži nam šta znaš i šta umiješ, tvoji navijači i svi mi smo uz tebe. Da vidimo. Sigurna inicijacija, Saša je ovdje, približio mu se apsolutno blizu, međutim Todor kompletno ispunjava. Saša malo nježnije, come on. Jako velika greška ovdje, šteta za Sašu i za Todora. Vidjet ćemo šta se tu desilo od strane naših sudaca, ko je ovdje bio. Šteta. Velika šteta. Saša ide dalje.
Pozdrav, nažalost, ja nisam uspio ispratiti ovu rundu, pošto sam imao...
Sve okej. Ako uopće nije problem, tu si imao svoje, a meni se srušio server, by the way, u prvom ranu između Saše i Todora, tako da sam uspjela vidjeti samo jedan mali dio, ovdje nekako čudo da je, nažalost, Todor ispao i neće ići dalje. Saša je taj koji nastavlja. Dalje imamo ekipu, novi par.
Da, evo vidim ja sad po tablici da nažalost Todor nije prošao, ali eto, molim vas da veliki aplauz jedan za Todora, pošto se 10 godina natjecat se protiv Saleta koji već 10 godina vozi drift uživo nije mala stvar. A mi krećemo u drugi ran između Adama Tomečika i Viktor Vargeša Mođija. Adam initiates, nice initiation from Adam. Big angle entry. Victor is struggling a little bit to keep up with him on that kind of angle. Adam is filling out the outer zone too perfectly. Touches the front flip. Fast transition. Doesn't really touch the front flip as they should. Victor is doing anything he can to catch up to Adam. Yeah, pretty smooth run from Adam so far. Victor is doing everything he can to keep up with him. Considering he's only driving for a month, this was a great chase run from Victor and even a better run from Adam in a lead position.
Indeed, yes. I totally agree. Let's see the roles. Victor as a lead and Adam as a chase of the goal.
Victor fast off the line. Adam has to make some compromises to make up the space between Victor. Unfortunately, Victor doesn't really reach the outside zone one. He makes a big mistake here, which influences the Adam's run. Slower transition from Victor, almost caught Adam off, but he managed to save it. Yeah.
He is aware of.
Yeah, unfortunately, Adam had to brake. Otherwise, there would be a lot of spare parts from S13 on the track.
Come on, don't be such an evil guy. That's my job.
I'm not evil. I'm just saying that how would I say? I'm giving big respect to everyone who's driving here that isn't as experienced, because I know what it takes to line up against the people you are watching on YouTube for like 5 to 10 years before even thinking about driving in real life or sim drift, you know. So it's a big deal to compete against those kind of people, you know. So hats off to Todor, Vargas Moji, Maximilian Viechec and Rino especially,
Yeah. We go on the next pair because Tomacek, of course, moves forward to top 16. Next pair, Maric versus Viechec Junior.
Yes, Martin pulled a big gap in front of Maximilian. Maximilian, oh, unfortunately goes off.
He goes off, but he doesn't back up. Nevertheless, he will finish, even though he's a really big gap between him and Maric. Maric is driving with Daisy here on Krško. Luckily, Maximilian could find the speed and something else to caught up and get close to Maric. Maric finishes his lead. Maximilian are keeping his lights like.
Yeah, those are reflectors. Yeah,
I need those. I actually need those in my real car, because sometimes people from other direction are not, lowering their lights. So I need something like really strong to blind them. Let's go. Now Maximilian is a lead and Maric is a chase.
Oof, tire off from Martin on the initiation, but he manages to save it. Maximilian is trying his best to fill out the zones. Doesn't do so. Unfortunately, Martin applying a lots of pressure for his chase run. Keeping his safe distance. Seems like Martin has a spotter that mentioned that Maximilian unfortunately crashed out on his chase run, so Martin is giving him a lot of space, playing it safe, running the textbook drifting style as I earlier mentioned, and I don't see an issue with Martin taking this one to top 18, top 6, top whatever, top 8. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, no brainer. Maric moves forward, but massive shout out to Maximilian.
Yeah,
this was like really tough for him. Sitting next to the Maric, the guy who really knows how to drift. But yeah, we're gonna move now to table.
Yeah, as we mentioned probably 16,000 times, Maximilian is only 10 years old and sitting next to a guy that's been driving in the VDC, driving in real life, being a judge and stuff. It's he proved a respectable performance against him, so props to Maximilian.
Indeed. So I think it's going to be interesting to see top 16, both both sides of the brackets. Really, it's going to be a tough one. Shio Pass says, Jesus, there is a helicopter on the track. Really? Can you catch him? Ask for a ride. I would do that. But yeah, we are gonna move to top 16, and after top 16 we're gonna take a little break before we move forward. So we're gonna see it's gonna be maybe 15 on 20 or 20 minutes depending on Britney Spears, of course, and our judges. So yeah, still waiting for the guys to enter the server. Some of them are already ready. Here, driving first race with Damian Vieček. Guys, if you still didn't, please like, subscribe, join our social media communities. We are also on Facebook and Instagram. And of course, if you are new and want to learn how to drift or try to drift, if that looks so easy on the TV or on cell phone or wherever are you watching us from, join us on Discord and we will see what you have. Who knows, maybe you're our next winner. You never know. Still waiting for Van der Merwe.
Yeah, I think he joined, but we're still waiting for him to come to the track.
To be honest, I'm not seeing him on the server. Oh. Okay.
Oh, he has 2 minutes to join, so the clock is ticking.
Tick-tock.
Yeah, as Shia mentioned in chat, if you would please give us your subscribe. It doesn't really mean much to you, just a single click of the mouse, but it really means a lot to us. And if you could like the stream, it would motivate us further to do better every single day, be a better human being and a better streamer. And the rest of the stuff Ushia mentioned, like running in circles and stuff.
Backflip. Oh, Van der Merwe is here. I can see him. He needs to go on the line.
Immediately, yes.
Like yesterday. I don't know if he is aware that he needs to go to the line. Oh, there he is. He is moving. Okay. I don't know if that was some kind of, psychological trick. But since that's Damian Vjehec, I don't think that will work on him. So Damian as Hypno driver versus Van der Merwe. Damian as a lead, Van der Merwe as a chase. Let's go, guys. Oh!
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Maybe the same bug that Roch has.
But Damian doesn't stop just like that. He will drive until the end of the track. Nevertheless, he will put a performance. I don't know what happened with Van der Merwe. He just started to roll. Yeah, he will go back on the line. He knows what happened. And Damian finished his run without a chasing partner.
Yeah, I'm at a loss for words. I have no idea what happened there.
Yeah, me neither. I don't see anything on the chat in game, so Van der Merwe. Okay, he was in reverse now. Okay, let's go. Van der Merwe as a lead and Damian Vjehec as a chase. Let's see how that will play. Little bit tire off, but fully zoned here from Van der Merwe.
Yeah, lots of pressure yes. From Damian.
Yeah, Damian is just pushing it because you need to go. Come on, faster. We do know that he has a very fast setup on his car, but Van der Merwe is just playing and driving. I think the zone is really... Oh, Damian, yeah. That was...
I was about to say, like, that's very aggressive, a little bit unneedy from, in my opinion, from Damian. Like, he knows that... I mean, I suppose he knows because there's 3 of his teammates from M Project in this race that I thought someone's gonna call that Matthew didn't do anything. Like, he's crashed out, but yeah, apparently it didn't matter. Damian goes through.
Yes.
But still, risky driving from Damian. But you can see the confidence level he has in his car. Sorry for interrupting you, but I just wanted to say that.
Yes, sure, no problem. Matthew, thank you so much for being here. See you next time. Now on the track goes Lucas and
Palavinskas.
Yes, and Dejanovic.
Fantastic entry for both of the guys. Dominic is a little bit shallow actually on the zone 1. A little bit shallow on the zone 2, but it should not be a that big of an issue. Lucas is pushing him around. Very good run from Lucas from this point. Nice fluid transition from Dominic, not much corrections. Very nice to chase these kind of runs. As you can see, Lucas has all the space in the world to keep up with him. Fantastic run from both of the drivers.
Yeah, amazing though. Okay, are we gonna switch the roles?
Should. We should, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Let's go.
Off they go. Second run. Lucas Palavinskas in the lead. Dominic Dejanovic in the chase. Nice flick from Lucas. Dominic right there with him. Almost the same zone from Lucas as from Dominic. Second zone as well.
They were so close!
Yeah, Dominic's proximity is a little bit better in my opinion than Lucas in the first part of the track. Small twitches from Lucas, which upsets Dominic.
Really, that was like really close.
I don't know. Both leads and chase runs were good.
You cannot go over the cone. You need to go next to him, next to the cone.
Yes.
Okay, let's see the decisions from the judges.
I don't think it's gonna be as easy.
No, of course not. Marco, can I ask you something?
No.
Oh, and Dejanovic moves forward. Lucas is stopped here on top 16. Stop eating. Marco, thank you.
Huh?
You're eating something.
No, what? I'm not eating.
I can hear crunchy.
I went to fix my microphone because it was hanging on my beard. If you actually really want to know. Like, I don't understand. What are these personal attacks?
Wait, they are going the next pair, Lozinski versus Vadim Abramov. They are both moving, but unfortunately, Lozinski have issues keeping up with Vadim Abramov.
Yeah, very smooth line from Vadim. Basically made no mistake so far. I think the pace of the Sierra is a little bit better than from Mercedes, or it's just setup differences between the guys. Oof, unfortunately, Ihor's car snaps to a little bit too much of an angle, which upsets it so much that he basically lost the drift.
Yeah.
Advantage Vadim, in my opinion, so Ihor has to do all the stuff here to proceed.
If not mistaken, don't get me wrong, I think that Igor did have a straighten up car, but that's from judges, it's not from us. And let's go see.
Yeah, I want to see how Vadim approaches this run. Will he push him around, or will he just make a safe distance? Judging by the way he just dropped the tire to make sure he's close to him, doesn't seem like he's gonna let off. Nice transitions from there. Oh, very aggressive from Vadim. He almost took Ihor out. Yeah, he's keeping his distance. Vadim can drive much more closer to this, but yeah, it seems like his spotter told him that Ihor made a mistake, and that's why he's keeping his distance here.
Yeah. But
Nice chase run. Sorry?
very, very nice. That was P4 against P13. As you can see on your screen, on your bottom right side, the bracket. Gonna have a verdict.
Yeah, Vadim Abramov goes through.
Yeah, no wonders. He is the double winner of this DOC championship, Day of Champions. So I'm not surprised, but also take into account massive but good respect to Igor. Sorry, my apologies.
Are you in puberty?
No, I'm still coughing from my flu. Still have issues. Rock versus Oleg.
Rock in the lead, Artur Oleg in the chase. A little bit too aggressive from Rock. He dropped the tire right there.
But very good and very, very close. That was touchy.
Yes.
Oh. Amazing. Still from Rock Josta, but also from Oleg keeping up with him. He seems like he would prefer like much faster run. So
Yeah.
maybe that's why there was a touch on the tandems.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Why was the touch happening? I didn't see Rock braking, so.
I don't know. Okay, so they're gonna switch the roles. Arthur versus Rock Josta. Let's see, very nice initiation and entering here. Rock Josta moved a little bit more forward to be closer to him. Let's see, very nice from both of them. Very, very close.
Yeah. Keeping his distance, but also being as close as possible.
Yeah, indeed. Fully fulfilled the zone from both of the drivers. Look at this. Nice.
Yeah, safe distance from Rock. I think. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened in the first run. That's why maybe Rock held his distance a little bit.
I don't know. Arthur, maybe he just referred to be faster, so that's why he touched Rock, and Rock was playing on safe, considering that he has issues with
VR, yeah.
VR, with graphics, with whatever. But it looks like those issues actually helped him, so take that as a blessing. Our judges are still ruling. Bruno Stergar, Marko Brdek, and Petar Krznaric are the three judges who are ruling this championship, this time, this round. And of course, if you want us to be part of the judges, all you need to DM Bruno Stergar in Discord, and he will pick the winner for the next round, the final round. Still waiting for the judges to rule. Still waiting. We didn't fall asleep. Still waiting. Still waiting. I know it's gonna be. It is hard for both of the drivers to stay here and waiting the decision. It's never an easy task.
Yeah, these runs are gonna get progressively worse to judge. I mean, not worse, but harder to judge because as higher you get and closer driving is, it's gonna be tough to make decisions. But also, this is a very unforgiving track, as you can see by the amount of walls there are on this track. One tire off can lead you to basically to a wall, so it's end of your run day. End of day, sorry.
Yeah. Remember on the 16th, right? We have Chachak, 16th of April.
Yes, I think it's 16th, yeah. Just in a month's time, yeah.
Is it 16th? Or it was 14th? Let me see.
I think it's 16th.
Oh, no, it's 13th.
Yeah, actually, yeah, we have the CDA meeting on 18th,
yes,
which is Friday, so it cannot be on...
16th, it's the 13th of April. We have a final round. It's going to be held in Čačak circuit in Serbia. Very, very familiar and very, very technical track. Still waiting for the judges. This really, really takes some time. I don't know if there is going to be Britney Spears joining us here.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough decision. I'm not sure why though, but I'm sure they do know why they are taking their time.
Yes. Yes, indeed. So how hard, Marco, is to sit here on this part of the track and waiting for the judges to rule?
Well, me personally, I didn't have any issue with sitting here waiting for the decision. But, I mean, once the run is over, it's over. It's not in your hands to do anything about it. It's in the judge's hand, and sometimes you get the decision that suits you, sometimes you don't, but it is what it is. You cannot influence it, unfortunately. So, in my opinion, you don't have to... Once you finish both runs, you don't have to worry about anything, just...
Okay, this time we have Sebastian Talalaj, David Komaric, Hasan Čelik, Tomislav Jacešin, Pilecki, Zepačkić, Tomček, and Maric.
Richma.
Yeah, it's gonna be very intense and interesting, especially the first two, the first pair. Sebastian Talalaj versus David Komaric. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, young gun versus the old gun.
Yeah. And Rock Yours says here on the chat, sadly I had too much issues. Congratulations to other very, very fair played and very, very good sportsman. Thing to see and to say. Sebastian and David are ready on the line. Guys, the track is yours. Do the best.
Unfortunately, we're waiting for Saleh to go through.
Come on, Saleh, move.
Yeah, now they're ready to go, so let's see what they bring to the table. We know both of these drivers are fantastic in their lead line, but the chase run is gonna make a difference between them. Nice flick from Sebastian, who very aggressive from David. A little bit too aggressive in my opinion, and he closed the door on himself, unfortunately, which made him go a little bit off the track. Sebastian isn't phased at all by that. David is still applying some pressure. Nice transition timing from David. Applying much pressure even though he's running on a lesser angle, but still good enough. Sebastian, I mean, I don't have to say anything. The lead run was almost ideal.
Yeah.
And as I said before the run, the chase run is what's going to make a difference between two guys. I'm sure David will drive a fantastic lead line as well, so we'll see what happens.
Oof. I don't know about you guys, but this is like...
Let's see how much Sebastian pushes David around.
Yeah. Very nice.
Nice.
Initiation.
David drops a tire, unfortunately. It's a big mistake.
And
the car over-rotates. Yeah, Sebastian just from this point on should just make a little bit of a gap between them. Just give him a car space length. Do not pressure him, because if Sebastian influences David, it's gonna be very tricky for him. But yeah, Sebastian, even though he's only 14 years old, drives like he's very experienced, and he did this 17 gazillion times. So congrats to both of them. But in my opinion, I think Sebastian takes this one, no questions asked. Big mistakes from David, unfortunately, and yeah.
Yeah. All the judges are making their decision. And yeah, Sebastian Talalaj goes to top 8. David, thank you very much for being again here with us. You just need a little bit more practice. The next, Hassan versus Tomislav. Oh, this is going to be interesting to see also. Hassan as the lead, Tomislav as the chase. Nice initiation. Very good and smooth from Hassan. Tomislav is here just not backing up. A little bit a tire off from Hassan. Tomislav needs to mimic it, but he's keeping the distance. Is it because of the safety or because he's cannot catch up with Hassan, with the Turkish drift driver? Oh, that's really close, Tomislav. Don't do that on the track.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in the second run.
Let's see when they switch the roles. Tomislav is lead, Hassan is chase. It's going to be interesting.
Oof, big angle from Tomislav. Unfortunately, he goes tire off.
Hassan didn't make that mistake. He kept up on the track, really close to Tomislav.
That was a fantastic transition from Hassan. Very close, and he judged the way Tomislav is going to handle it perfectly.
Yeah, you need to take into account that both of the drivers are driving together now for quite time now.
Yep.
So sometimes knowing the driver's style during the practice sessions and everything can really, really help you out in battles like this.
Yeah, it's an experience that you get with driving a lot of races, you know. I think Hassan said that he has 3 races today, so after this he's probably gonna drive somewhere else. I don't know how he makes the time for it, but yeah, well, I mean, that's what he said. I'm not sure if where is he driving, but that's what he said, so crazy fact.
He will not gonna move just yet because he is going to top 8. Congratulations to Hasan Tomislav. Hvala ti puno što si bio dio čestitke svakako. Ući u top 6 nije baš tako jednostavno. Sljedeći par koji je već na stazi, Jaroslav Pilecki i Saša Zepačkić, čovječe.
Da, nisam ih nije stigao loviti, ali evo udaraju na najjače. Jaroslav Pilecki in the lead line. So far so good. Sasha is trying to keep up with him, but the pace from Jaroslav is just a little bit too hard to handle for Sasha. He's doing his best, but yeah, as you can see, whenever Jaroslav presses the throttle pedal, he just leaves Sasha in the dust. Just set up differences between the 2 cars, I guess. And yeah, advantage Jaroslav Pilecki from what I saw.
Yeah, the guys from the drivers, the team, whatever you want to call them, all of those and project, they use really, really fast setup. I know I talked with Damian about that. It suits more their driving style. So let's go switch the roles. Sasha now as a lead and Yaroslav is a chase. So Yaroslav needs to be really, really careful, keeping the distance, but also be very close to Sasha. Very nice this first part. Some of those are really, really on the line, so fully deep. Let's see here on the crucial part of the track. Both of the drivers are doing really, really nice. The clippering and everything, they did all of the checkbox as far as I could see. It's gonna be, what's it gonna be? Who's gonna be? I know the guys from Poland have their fans here on the chat. Those guys are really, really experienced, taking into account that most familiar, well-known drift competition finals are in Poland. And yeah, Jaroslav moves forward. Sasha, hvala ti još jedanput što si se mučio ovdje s nama i proveo ovu nedjelju poslije podne. We have one more pair to see. Još jedan par za vidjeti ovdje u top 16. Tomaček, Adam Tomaček i Martin Marić. Adam versus Martin, it's gonna be really, really nice to see.
Yeah, both are amazing drivers, as you might have seen in qualifications. They drive in the same car essentially, so let's see who's the better E46 driver. Adam almost went into over tape. He basically stepped full on left foot brake to keep his car straight. Actually, not straight, just to not spin out. Yeah, it's a big correction. Martin is keeping his pressure up. I think he noticed that Adam is struggling a little bit, so he's giving a little bit of an space. Yeah, as you can see, I'm sure Martin can push further, but he judged that maybe Adam is not feeling too well in this run, not the most comfortable position to be in as a chase driver when the lead driver is overcooking it into the first corner.
Yeah, I don't know if in that case it's much safer for the chaser to keep the distance or
I think it's smarter to keep the distance because if you hit the lead driver, it's your fault. If the lead driver makes a mistake on his own, it's completely his fault. So it's always better to keep a distance. Martin Maric in the lead. Look at the gap Martin made against him. Adam is trying his best to catch up with him, but the pace from Martin is just
insane.
a little bit too much. Yeah, well, a little bit of a tire drop. I don't think it's going to influence it that much. Didn't really affect Adam. At least it didn't seem like it affected him. Very nice transition from Adam this time. Very aggressive, right onto his door. Last corner transition. Yeah, Martin pulled a little bit of a bigger gap than Adam did on his lead run. Yes, all the time you have to leave a space, like Alonso said. Great pointing out to Shia, yes.
Yes. It must be the water, right? Shia. Yeah, I watched that. Not by my willing, but there, I watched that. This is going to be a tough decision, isn't it?
Yeah, in my opinion, Martin should go through here because Adam had a big correction in his lead run, and overall Maric's chaser was better than Adam's, and the lead line as well was also much better from Martin's side. So I think it was no issue, and as you can see, Maric went through to top 8. So yeah.
Yes. So yeah, we're gonna take a little break now. Gonna before the guys from top 8 will do a little bit of warm up and everything. But yeah, Maric, as you know, did win this round. We're gonna take 15 minutes of pause, little break. As you can see on your screen, here is the board, and we'll be back in 15. See you. Dobro došli natrag. Krećemo polako u top 8. Oni koji nisu bili s nama, koji su se tek priključili, bilo je tu svega u kvalifikacijama, a bome tako i u top 32 i top 16. Krećemo naprijed, top 8 nas čeka i više nemamo pauze do samog kraja dok ne završimo. Sa mnom je meni jako jedna draga osoba, Duda, pozdrav!
Bog, to sam ja, Duda. Nadam se da ste svi u redu, nadam se da ste svi uzeli kokice, pića, piva, rakije, cigarete i ostale sportske rekvizite, zato što nas sada, kako je Alma spomenula, čeka isključivo samo vožnje do samog kraja natjecanja.
Tako je, velika imena, veliki drifteri, ovdje ostaju samo oni pomno odabrani.
Najjači.
Najjači za sada. Naravno, ovo je suradnja CDA i SDC-a, Day of Champions. Nalazimo se na predzadnjoj utrci, ostale su nam još samo finale koji će se održati 13. sljedećeg mjeseca na stazi Čačak, ljudi moji. Mi smo ovdje sad trenutno na Racelandu Krško u Sloveniji. Doneslo nam je to i neka nova lica, posebno iz susjedne Slovenije, što nam je izuzetno jako drago. Mi ovdje prvi par zapravo koji imamo, Damjan Vjeheć i Dominik Dejanović. Mislim da ovo nije prvi put da se bore u duelu, a vjerujem da im neće biti bome ni zadnji. Damjan u ulozi lida, Dominik u ulozi Chase-a, top 8 kreće.
Ovo će biti šustra borba između dvojice ljubičastih autija, ako smijem primijetiti. Damien full flick into the first corner, big angles with a lot of speed. Dominic almost lost it on that part of the track, but he managed to save it.
Very
Fantastic
nice.
lead line from Damian, yeah. Very close proximity, very aggressive from Dominic. But Damian is pulling a little bit of an advantage over Dominic. I don't think Dominic has enough grip dialed in to keep up with him, so in my opinion, slight advantage for Damian, but everything can change. Everything can change in the second run.
Let's see to the rolls.
Big gap from Dominic as well this time. Damian closed up the gap really fast. Oof, I think that was slight contact from Damian. Yeah, I think it seemed like contact from Damian. Just a little bit aggressive from Damian. A little too aggressive, I might say.
Yes, indeed. We don't play Monster's car. Damian, please. Jesus.
Yeah, he has to pressure him because he knows he made a mistake. I mean, at least from our point of view, it seemed like there was contact because Dominic straightened his wheels up as if he got hit from the behind, so his angle is getting bigger. I know how that sounds, I'm sorry, but I have no better words for it at the moment.
Mr. Tap, Damian says here on the in-game chat, Mr. Tap, haha. Will this cause him top 4?
It's not so bad because it's a stupid mistake, and I'm sure Damian is gonna bite himself over it.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. I remember last time when he made a mistake, it was like really, he felt really bad. And Damian says to you, that hurt, you know, I know.
Eric Ursin is saying that Rocky Yost should be in this group. It was only one wheel off, but if you want to judge, we have an academy that can teach you how to judge, and you can always come judge the next race if you really are interested in, if you think that you're gonna do a better job than the 3 guys who have been drifting for 15 plus years. Yeah. Most likely you didn't see stuff that happened on the track and the judges did, so it's not only one wheel off. It doesn't matter if it's one wheel off or 2 wheels off, the decision has been made by the judge.
By the judges, yes, indeed. Something is going on with Marco's mic. Are you okay, Marco?
My?
Yes.
I don't know. I see my internet is going crazy.
Oh, that's why. We are still waiting for judges to rule out between Damjan Vjehec and Dominik Dejanovic.
Can you hear me correctly now?
Yes.
I'm not sure what's happening.
Yes.
Could you hear what I said?
Yeah, it sounded in the end of the sentence like you went straight to the dark side. Mic drop, yes. Well, it's very interesting to read the chat between Dominik and Damian here in the game while we are waiting the judges.
Eric Corsin, you can talk to me in Discord DMs if you want after the race, but I know you're frustrated that your friend lost the battle, but it is what it is. Many more races to come, and I'm sure, judging by the progress Rock has made, he's gonna be a top contender for the next year.
Oh, we have Mr. Baggage here on the chat. It was real fun to try sim drifting. Was it hard, Baggage? Tell us. I would like to hear his point of view to read it.
Yeah, as I said.
What he has to say about this simulation, drift simulation.
Još da je, evo, pozdrav za Begića, veliki prijatelj Brune i prijatelj kanala, ali malo još da se stisnu, samo mogu bi proći top 8, nos mi posran.
Ali dobro, znaš šta, protiv Abramova je vozio, tako da.
Da, vozio si protiv čovjeka koji lida prvenstvo sad trenutno, ako se ne varam, tako da super si ti to odvozio. Ima tu sosa za tebe. Očekujemo te na iduću trci, ako smijem reći.
Smiješ.
I tebe i Davida.
Beggar says, it's not that hard, but I am driving on monitors. Yours bought VR. Well,
Oh, yeah.
a lot of guys are driving on monitors, so that is that.
Yeah, it's the first time it's always the hardest, but the quality of life which you get when you buy a VR and drive on VR, it's next level, but I'm sure Bruno told you all about it. It's completely different world.
Here it is, he's saying, so next time I hope to drive with VR. And he actually called out Bramo saying he will not be for a long time more.
Yeah, I just saw that. Nice.
Jan Masa says, I'm playing on microwave koali screen, stop complaining. Rock also says here on the chat, wait. We have a verdict. We have a verdict, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be Britney Spears. One more time for Damjan Vjehec and Dominik Dejanovic.
internet is about to die again. I see it connecting and disconnecting. So at some point you might hear me drop out. But don't be scared, I'm alright.
Okay.
Yeah, old school goes digital. Yeah, it's a great pleasure to have all of you Stara Garda Hrvatskog drifta with us. Because me personally, I was watching all of you guys drift. Sorry. Okay. We are doing something. Okay, yes. They're driving. Damjan Vječec initiates. Dominik Dijanović right on his door. Fast line initiation from Damjan Vječec. Fills out the first zone completely. Dominik is right there with him. Big angle transition from Damjan Vječec. Fills out the zone perfectly. Almost a slight tar drop from him, but he managed to save it. Domi is applying a little bit of more pressure than he did last time, even though he's on a smaller angle. Damjan didn't fill out the zone completely, and Dominik manages to stay with him. Let's see the final part of the track. Yeah, there's slight contact there, but it should not matter at all.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I need to breathe now. You comment on the second.
Oh, I will never be as good as you are. Okay, let's switch the roles. Dominic now as a lead and Damian as a chase. Let's see. Boys, big initiation from Dominic. Ooh,
Slight correction from Damian. Yes, continue. I'm not shaming you.
Very big angle from both of them. Dominic is ruling here, but Damian is not letting slide. A little bit of left foot braking from Damian, if I may add. Just to be close, but not too close, because Dominic always can do something to get rid of his competition. Amazing tandem from both of them. I don't know, guys.
In my opinion, I think Domi sealed the deal here.
I don't know.
I think it is slight differences are visible, but in my opinion, Domi did both runs better. Slightly better, but they were still better.
I don't know. Even Scammy Pete says here, this one was hard, boys, before one more time. So, yeah. Oh, God. And Dominik Dejanovic wins this part. Okay.
Yep, I'm sure that Damian knows what happened.
Yeah, probably he's aware of.
He's a fantastic driver, so I'm sure he knows where he made the mistakes.
Okay, next one.
Artur Oleg and Vadim Abramov, they're already mid-run. First corner is filled completely from Vadim. Artur is following him a little bit on a smaller angle, unfortunately. Nice smooth transitions, mimicking it as he's supposed to by Artur. Oh, very close transition. That was almost too close.
Almost.
Nice positioning from Artur. He's basically pushing him off the line. He didn't really mimic the angles, but the proximity was there. I think the judges said on the briefing that mimicking will be rewarded. So we'll see what happens when they swap the roles.
Ooh.
Off they go. Artur Oleh in the lead line. Vadim Abramov chasing.
Little bit
One tire off from Artur Oleh. The proximity from Vadim is fantastic, mimicking the angle. Slight corrections from Artur Oleh, which upsets the Vadim. Not the Vadim, but Vadim. Slightly shallower angle from Artur. Seems like Vadim's car has more side bite, so he can push out bigger angles. Less transition. Vadim Abramov mimics it, gives him just a little bit space, but I think slight advantage for Vadim here.
And Abramov is taking the win.
Yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. Much better chase overall from Vadim, but still great effort from Artur Oleh, and we are happy to have him with us.
Of course, and we truly hope we will see him also in the next competition on Chart Track on the 13th of April. Now guys, we are moving to the right side. Sebastian versus Hassan.
Is it the right side or is it left? I'm joking, it's right side, yeah. Sebastian Talay, Hassan Celik, top 8. Ooh, Hassan, what happened there?
Whoa.
Engine kaput, dingy dingy.
Engine kaput, dingy dingy, come on.
Oh, I'm not sure what happened there.
I don't know.
It definitely seemed technical. And I think Sebastian got stuck on a pole.
Yeah, he needs to go
on the cone.
On the cone, yes, he needs to go reverse.
I don't think he can. I think Hassan has to push him off of it.
Hassan, push him. Go in front of him and push him. The cones of doom, says Shiopaz. Yeah, they are not like a light like in the real life. This is like really, yeah, he's stuck. And Hassan is moving forward. Let's see. Now we need to go up front. Don't smash into him. Okay, we got the message here on the chat. Hassan will now try to go in front of him. And oh, such a nice thing to do. No, don't go. Go back. There you go. That was really very, very fair play from Hassan, and Sebastian will go around and on the starting position.
Okay, yeah, this is the first time that this has happened. So concrete cones we have. Krško has actually. Okay, second run, Hassan Celik, Sebastian Talay. Alma, take over.
Oh God.
I'm on no pressure.
No pressure. I don't know if it's Hassan Celik or okay, Hassan is lead Sebastian is chase. Let's see, very nice initiation touching here. Clip full is gonna be fully zoned, yes, and Hassan is took a little bit of the gap, but Sebastian will not tolerate that. He will put everything that he has to offer to go next to him. Let's see, really, really close from Sebastian. I cannot see if he's braking or not due to smoke, but very nice lead from Hassan. Very nice chase from Sebastian. Some small mistakes, issues were there, but it's not up to me. It's up to the judges.
Yeah, I think Hassan was a little bit too aggressive on his run because he knows he has a zero from the first run, which
Yeah.
means he had to push all the time. And yeah, as you can see, Talalay went through top 4. So
Yeah. But amazing race from Hassan. That's like really, really great position for him here, taking into account the competition. So the next one is gonna be pretty much hypnotic. Martin Maric versus Jaroslav Pilecki. Jaroslav as lead and Martin as a chase. Let's watch this one. Very nice initiation. Martin is really, really close to him. Jaroslav is fulfilling fully his zone, but Martin is not. It's not very scared of him. If anything, they are both really, really close. Not using the brakes at all in this part. Very, very nice. Let's see this zone. Touch.
I
Okay,
think
great.
Martin unfortunately had to follow him on a little bit of a shallower angle. I don't think Martin has the pace in his car to keep up with the E36 from Yaroslav, but it's a great run overall, but still I think the pace advantage is slightly in Yaroslav's hands. But still, great run for both of them nonetheless.
Yes, second run, switching the roles, and Duda is gonna commentate.
Yes, Martin Maric in the lead line, Jaroslav Pilecki in the chase. Off they go, Martin with a double feint entry. Not as big of an angle, but he carries a lot of speed. As you can see, Jaroslav is having trouble to keep up with him. Slight correction from Martin, which leads us to a big transition into outer zone 2. Front clip was perfect. Jaroslav staying with him just like he's supposed to. Much better proximity from Jaroslav, in my opinion, on this part of the track, mimicking the angle as he's needed to do. Bigger proximity here. Nice fluid transitions right onto his door, and he's probably gonna push him off the track, and like he did, and yeah. Great run for both of them. It's very pleasurable to watch this, but I think Jaroslav had a slight hand in overall when you take into consideration both of the runs, because as I said, Martin's car didn't have, it felt like to me that it didn't have much grip, or it didn't, it wasn't set up correctly to follow Jaroslav, unfortunately. And as you can see by the top 4 bracket, Pilecki went through, but a fantastic effort from Martin Maric to keep up with M Project guys.
Keep up with Kardashians.
Yes.
Ok, guys. Ljudi, ostale su nam samo 4 vozača ovdje. Only 4 drivers are left to play. Dejanović, Abramov, Talalay and Pilecki. So, tough. The first pair, it's gonna be Dominik Dejanović versus Abramov. Abramov is already on the line waiting for Dejanović to join. Here he is. Let's go, guys. Oof, is everybody out? Yeah, they are. Off they go. Abramov as the lead, Dominik as the chase.
Yeah, Domi has to take into account that Vadim is very fast. Very nice initiation from both of them. Domi right on his door, doesn't make him move an inch or let him get away. A little bit of a shallower angle from Domi. He does not want to let Vadim go. Proximity is on point here, but the mimicking of an angle is not, unfortunately. But yeah, proximity, as you can see, is basically running on his door. Unfortunately, not on such a big angle like Vadim does. Good run from both of them, but slight advantage for Vadim, in my opinion, just because actually I cannot put advantages here because they haven't driven both of their runs. So I think Vadim did a fantastic run. Domi did his best. Proximity was there, but just the angle wasn't as good as Vadim once was.
Yes, let's switch the roles.
Off they go.
Super close from. Oh, Vadim is keeping up. Oh my God, this is like really close. Filling the zones. Banging on the Dominic's door. Come on, inner clip, very touch. The switch. Amazing with his front tire. He's almost on the back of the Dominic's car. Oh, snap. Filling the zones with extreme closeness to him. So Vladimir is not taking any chances and playing whole here cards here as a chase to be better than Dominic Dejanovic. They both driven a very good drift. Very nice. Even Vadim says, wow, amazing man too, Dominic. That was like really nice to see. The judges, should we judge the judges? How long will take them to make a rule here?
I don't think we do. I think, in my opinion, that both guys had perfect lead runs. It's just, as I mentioned on Domi's run, Domi had to sacrifice a little bit of angle to keep up with Vadim, not Adim, I'm sorry again. And when they reversed roles, when Domi was leading, Vadim also had to make some compromises to keep up with Domi, but not as much as Domi did. So, in my opinion, I think Vadim has a slight advantage, especially in the last corner. You could see that Vadim just left Domi a little bit too much when you on the finish line. Basically, just before the finish line, he did like maybe half a car gap between them, and when Domi was leading, Vadim was right there on his lead line. Yeah, so in my opinion, slight advantage for Vadim. So.
Well, he is a two-time champion here, winner in the championship, but also, Gio says one more time.
Yeah, it is one more time. I'm just getting the informations. Just forget what I was saying like 30 seconds earlier about who has an advantage, giving my honest explanation.
Opinion.
Yeah, just didn't agree with me, but that's why they are judging and I'm commentating here. So let's see. If anything, we have to watch the beautiful runs again.
Yes.
Alma, please take this one.
Oh, dang. We're gonna play it. Don't worry. Okay, again, Abramov, Vadim as a lead, Dominic as a chase. Let's go, guys. Off they go. Let's see the initiation from Vadim. Very nice. He left a little bit Dominic behind him, but he is catching up after the first zone. Second zone fully completed. Dominic does have like issues to keep up with him.
Yeah.
But very good angle from Abramov. And Dominic is managing to mimic it into some point, but not so with not so big angle. Very nice flickering from both of them, touching the sides and everything. Wow. Gee.
Yeah. I think Dominic had a little bit of an issue keeping up with Vadim again. You can see on the transition, on the first transition from outer zone 1 to outer zone 2, Domi maybe a little bit overcooked it. He cut a lot of track to keep up with them, with Vadim. Jesus, I'm sorry. And it costed him a lot of space and proximity and fluidity, so...
Very close. Vadim is here to Dominic. I need to check the
like.
Very nice switch. Very, very close. Banging, almost touching Dominic on the side of the car, telling him you are too slow, now move. But very, very good. Wow, come on.
Fantastic lead line from Dominic. I would say it's maybe a little bit better than Vadim once was, but chase run from Vadim was 10 times better, in my opinion, than Domi's ones was. And I think that's going to be a difference maker in making the fair decision.
Yeah, we will see. Oh, wow, we have a decision. So fast. I hit my knee on the table. Come on.
Yeah.
Dejanovic will be here for battle for 4th position. Abramovic will move forward. Next stop.
Teammate battle.
Yes, Talalai versus Ilevski. Let's see, guys, how did you play? Jaroslav is super close to Sebastian, banging on his door, moving, setting the zones, touching the cliff. Position very, very nice here. Jaroslav is now with an angle, but nevertheless he plays it really, really well. Jaroslav is trying to be in a bigger angle, but somehow he missed the last part of the track with bigger angle. Oh,
yeah, good luck judges judging this one.
Are you?
I mean, I'm joking. There was some mistakes from Jaroslav, and you noticed them as well, but we'll see. Both of them are driving fantastically. The first transition is just a pleasure to watch. Jaroslav Pilecki, Sebastian Talalay, M Project team, run number 2. Jaroslav Pilecki going not as deep as Sebastian did on his first run, in my opinion, and definitely not as deep in the second zone like Sebastian did. Front clip is okay. Fantastic transition from Talalay right on his door after the most trickiest transition of the track. He has to cut a little bit here. He missed time the transition. Sebastian Jaroslav is doing his best to gap his own teammate. It's a good run, but I think Sebastian had a slightly better lead, which enabled Jaroslav to chase better. So, in my opinion, Sebastian should have a slight advantage, but we'll see what the judges think.
Yep.
It's fantastic runs, both of them, don't get me wrong, but slight difference was just in the lead lines.
Yeah. Still awaiting the verdict. And Rock says, I wish I could drive like these guys. It's so satisfying watching them run tandems. Yeah, indeed. I'm not gonna say what Ushio Paz wrote on the chat. Last time we saw Damian and Sebastian as a pair driving, so yeah, we had a lot of M Project guys drifting one against each other. That's so good. So there is that.
I think the last time on Bielina, the bracket went the same way. In quarterfinals, no, it's in semifinals, it was Dejanovic versus Abramov, then it was Talale versus Pilecki, and then Dejanovic ended up against Pilecki, and Talale went against Abramov. I think those were the finals as well on Bielina.
And when they're waiting for judges to move.
Yeah, I'm getting information that it's gonna be one more time, so...
Oh, snap.
Okay, I can see why. It's definitely not as an easy decision as I think, but it's gonna be a headache again for the guys for sure. With a big flick, a big angle into the first outside zone. Sebastian doing everything he can. Jaroslav did slightly drop a tire. He's trying to transition. Amazing transitions on the trickiest part of the track yet again. A little bit of a shallower angle from Jaroslav again. He needs to do so he can keep up with his teammate. Very close on that part. Nice smooth transition. Oh, Jaroslav lost a lot of ground there.
Unfortunately, yeah. He put his soul, he left his soul here on the track on Krško.
Sorry, what did you say?
I think that Jaroslav left his soul here on the track.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna do so now again.
Yep.
Let's see, run number 2. Sebastian this time in the chase. Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's a little bit too close for comfort, but unfortunately, I think Sebastian keeps himself out this time around. I don't think.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah, I think he did this on purpose. Taking into account that these guys are running so good all the time.
Yeah.
But concentration sometimes just goes away in the most crucial time.
Unfortunately, I think everyone saw what happened. Just a little bit too much from Sebastian. But who knows, maybe Jaroslav was braking a little bit too much and that's what caught Sebastian off guard. And that's why we have judges who will make the correct decisions every time. So. God damn, that's an annoying sound.
Oof. Guys, come on. Do we have a verdict, please?
Not yet.
Thank you. Last time, let me just say one thing. Last time we had Dejanovic and Abramov as well in top 4. And it was Damjan Vjehec versus Talalay also in top 4 last time. So, I think they're... What? Do we have information?
Yes, one more time.
Oh, come on! Guys, why are you fans of Spears? Like,
Yes, Jaroslav did break after all, I think, because I don't know why the verdict came that way, that it's one more time. Anyhow, back to it again. Off they go. Sebastian Thala, Jaroslav Pirecki. One more time, number 2. Sebastian in the lead, Jaroslav in the chase. Yeah, I mean, it's almost the same run up until this point. Not much to comment. Pretty spot on. Jaroslav this time is mimicking Sebastian's angle.
like fully mimicking his angle, fully completing a zone and flickering and inner clips and everything. A little bit of touchy here from Yaroslav's side, but really, really close. Like really. Oh my god!
Yeah, it's,
And
I mean, the same run.
Yeah, and by the way, we have Mr. Hypno Driver here on the chat. Has saying M Project. Ooh. Yes. Do you see this? Isn't this like frustrating for the guys? Don't get me wrong. We love to see this very big initiation from Yaroslav here. Jesus, Alma. Sebastian is keeping his chase really close. Not so great in mimicking the angle. Okay, now it's much better, but was that Sebastian almost stopped here, or is that my well, yeah, Sebastian has I have a feeling like he is a little bit more frustrated because this is the second one more time for them. So it's gonna be oof. So, Damian, what do you think? Let me see your opinion here. Type it or send me a voice message. However you want it. They are both.
We have a winner.
Oh.
Sebastian Talale goes into the battle for the 3rd and 4th place, and Pilecki goes into the finals.
Oh, this is gonna be really tricky. Also, but nevertheless, Damian, please tell us your opinion here. I know they are your teammates.
Maybe he's telling Sebastian what to do, how to handle them in his top 4 battle. Off they go. You go too as well.
A little bit of touchy from Dominic to Sebastian. Sebastian, really good initiation. Dominic fully and completely copying here. Sebastian, not so great in keeping the safe distance, but Dominic does know that Sebastian is really fast, so he needs to be really close to him. Come on! Jesus, my heart will not stand this. A little bit of here, and touchy again from Dominic's sides to Sebastian. Jesus.
I don't know. Spicy margarita.
Spicy margarita. No, this is Long Island iced tea. With no iced tea. Oh, snap. Let's reverse the roles. Dominic now as a lead and Sebastian as a chase. Duda.
Yes, indeed. Fantastic lead from Dominic. Sebastian lost his ground a little bit. Oof, nice risky transition from Sebastian, which basically sets him up on Dominic's door. He's gonna run wide. Unfortunately, Sebastian has gone completely crazy and killed 17 spectators in the meantime. Unfortunately for Sebastian, I think it's pretty self-explanatory, but
yeah,
you never know.
Saying, yeah, I was saying, I think Sebastian was really frustrating to go 2 times, one more time.
Yeah, it does a lot of stuff to your concentration. Like being concentrated on one run is already almost too much, and then doing one more times, it's yeah, spicy margarita.
Yeah, fourth position. Okay. Let's go for the
grande finale.
Yes, Damian says here what I'm going to say in the public. I'm still gonna get the guys for this. Yes, you will. Okay. We have final battle between Vadim Abramov and Yaroslav Pilecki.
Yeah, let's see. It's gonna be a spicy battle for sure. Yaroslav goes out the line. Vadim can keep up with him, no problems. Close initiation. Yaroslav lets the car swing wide. Not as deep as into the zone 1 as they're supposed to go. Same thing with zone 2, maybe even worse, I could say. Vadim is keeping up with him, leaving him enough space to do his thing, but still keeping the proximity. Not mimicking the angle exactly, but he's still right there.
He's playing on safe.
Yeah, Yaroslav could be a little bit more deeper into the zones, but yeah, fantastic chase from Vadim. Also a very nice lead line from Yaroslav, but I think there are slight areas where he can improve on. Let's see what Vadim has in store for him. I feel like the Ford Sierra is the fastest car on the straight line approach, so 0 to 100, it's the fastest car.
Let's switch the roles. Vadim now as lead, Yaroslav as chase. Very nice initiation. Fully deep in the zone from Vadim. Yaroslav is keeping up with him, keeping a safe distance, and mimicking the angle almost to the perfect. He's keeping it really deep in the zone, and it's like really nice one. Yaroslav had a little bit of issue here. Come on, mimic the angle, Yaroslav. Let's go.
That was sketchy. In the last corner, Yaroslav almost went fully straight, but he managed to save it.
Yeah. You do this. Who did what, Damian? Big hello to Galicia.
Please no more one more times. Please no. We'll see if the judges have the judgment. Of course, we won't say who is the first place, who is the second, and but you will know if there is a judgment or there is not judgment.
Yeah. We will know. Of course, we will not tell you if we get the verdict, because tension. Kaže, veli, mikrofon je malo low naspram igre, ne znam, ali neko rekao. Ne, nije nam niko ovoga rekao, ali evo, trudimo se. Ja inače moram biti malo low, jer kad počnem vikati i vrištati, onda je malo to too high. Pa evo. Damian says, Ushio pass again and again and again. Rino says, 5 more times, please. So this is like...
No.
I will tell my wife not to wait for me. But yeah. Kaže Gališa, ne, kao došla sam na kraj, morat ću gledati cijelo. Da, morat ćeš sve gledat, jer se toliko toga izdešavalo, što u kvalifikacijama, što u 32, što...
I'm laughing at what Ushio said.
I have no wife, no one.
I feel you, man. No, shut up, Damian. No, one more time.
So Damian is actually very, very brave now on the chat. Rooting for one more time. But if he was in one of these cars, he would be, come on.
Just let it end. Yeah, good.
Yeah.
It's easy to be a general after the battle. That's a saying in Croatia, you know, like it's easy to sound smart after you are done, you know. But yeah, I understand why you want battles, but you have to understand why we don't want more battles, because yes, it's hard.
Because yes. Yes, it is.
I have no more inspiration to talk English. I milked everything I had to say. I'm just repeating myself at this point.
Well, we do have new viewers, so you can always repeat yourself. And my cup of coffee is almost done. So perfect timing. We're still waiting for the judges. That's why we are making jokes. Who is Glisha on the chat? Marko, ko je Glisha?
It's a friend of the channel. How can you not know him? I don't understand. No, I'm joking. I'm not... He joined us when we were on Michevets, I think. He was very active in chat, and then he joined Discord, and then he showed that he was heading to drift races in Serbia like 10 to 15 years ago, and he liked cars, and yeah.
Okay. All the
drifter. Yeah, there's 2 words that I could just say, but I went the long route and the harder route just so I can talk some more gibberish. Yeah.
I don't know for you guys, but this is like really, really a tense. And it says here, like Deda old drifter. Yes, it's gonna wait.
Yeah. We have one more time, guys. Yay! I'm so excited.
Oh God.
Good luck, Alma, on these 2 runs that you're gonna commentate on right now. Alma, hello, are you here? Oh no, she muted herself. I'm on my own. Okay, so one more time, number 17,536. Jaroslav Pilecki versus Vadim Abramov. Jaroslav Pilecki in lead line, Vadim Abramov in chase line.
Oh God, I almost died.
Big flick from Jaroslav. Oof, very risky entry from Vadim Abramov. He almost took Jaroslav out. A little bit again of a shell of a regal from Vadim. Seems like the pace from Jaroslav is making him do that. Very fluid lead, fast transition, no corrections whatsoever. Vadim is right there, sacrificing a little bit of an angle to keep his proximity up. Nice tight transitions. Fantastic race.
Oh God.
Okay, first round down the drain. Let's see the other one.
Okay, I will try to comment it because I'm...
No, don't. You died. Basically.
You're gonna be left alone.
Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah.
You don't
Vadim.
mind?
No, it's the Vadim Abramov, Jaroslav Pilecki, round number 2. Vadim hits the cons on entry. Jaroslav Pilecki is right there. Ooh, very slow entry from Vadim Abramov. It almost caught Jaroslav off guard. Perfect lead line from Vadim, as we already got used to. Basically filling out all the zone. Jaroslav keeping a little bit better proximity on a bigger angle. Oof, but this is a big mistake from Jaroslav. He's gonna have to cut some track to make up the room to catch up to Vadim. Mimics the angle here, not as deep into the zones as maybe we would like to see.
Oh, no. I think this is self-explanatory.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, now the judges have more work and more replays to watch because there is a slight possibility that Vadim braked or just used a little bit of left foot and that caught Jaroslav off guard. I'm not saying that happened. That I'm just saying that it could have happened. So yeah, they will have to watch either a replay or they are 100% sure that it was just Jaroslav being a little bit too aggressive.
Oh.
And yeah, unfortunately, if you spam caps lock or type messages in caps lock, all your messages will be deleted in chat. So please take that into account when you're typing.
Da, Gališa, nemoj pisati sa velikim slovima, jer to automatski SimLab registrira kao spam i briše apsolutno sve poruke.
Izgleda da odluku imamo, a koja je, to ćete saznati nakon ovih promidžbenih poruka. I sad pusti ušio poruke. Ove, reklame. I'm joking. We have judges have made their own decision and you're gonna hear it. No, it's not one more time, Bertie. Stop it one more time. I need to go to the bathroom.
Come on, Marko. Be nice.
I'm nice. I'm joking. It's always a pleasure to watch people like this drive. Okay, you talk now. Yes, igrokaz.